Good day and welcome to today's stream. We are in Port Moresby. We're heading down to Canberra in Australia. It's about a 4-hour flight. We got some entertainment lined up, and it looks like we're leaving a stormy Port Moresby here. Anyway, I'd like to say hello to Similar and Silent Films. Thank you for joining us here in the stream, and to our guys who are flying with us. We got Oki and Nick in the A320s, and sitting beside me is Dark in the, looks like the 787. So we're going to be heading out from here. It's basically almost a straight shot southward as we're heading down. And like I said, it's about a 4-hour flight airtime. So got the entertainment lined up. It should be pretty good. So before we start, just want a reminder that Willie Canuck, friend of the channel, DJ on Sky Blue Radio, and someone we've seen in several different people's streams, is holding an egg hunt. Looks like it's going to be in GA airplanes. Starts mid-July. There's a link in the description below to give you more information if you want to join in on that. Should be a lot of fun. So let's hop on board. We'll start getting everything up and going. Alright, so as per normal, the ground crew have pulled the airplane to the gate and plugged it in. So we'll just do our quick checks. First things first, let's get that running so we don't have to worry about it. So parking brakes are set, flaps are up, speed brakes, retracted and disarmed, weather radar is off, PWS is off, engine masters 1 and 2 are in cutoff, throttle levers are in idle, ignition selector is in normal, landing gear is down, and 3 green. Alright, so we'll go up to the batteries. Batteries are on, external power is connected, brake pressure is good, and we'll get the cockpit lights. We should hopefully get a nice sunrise once we're up above the clouds, and we've had a few nice ones down here in Southeast Asia, so it's been really good doing these dawn flights. Really enjoyed them. This is the second last leg on this tour. The last leg will take us from Canberra over to I think it's Wellington, New Zealand, if I remember right. And that will wrap up our Asian capitals. APU fire test. APU fire test is good. Crew oxygen coming on. Adheres aligning. Exterior lights, we have nav and logo on. Seatbelt signs. Portable devices and emergency exits are now armed. You can hear the passengers now starting to board. So annunciator lights are good. Probe and window heat are on. APU is off. Temperature, turn it down a little bit just because of the humidity. There we go. Battery 1, 2 fuel pumps are off, and engine 1 fire test. Engine 2 fire test is good. Flight directors both on. Our current weather, I will post it here. It's variable, so we're going to be going off 3, I think it's 3-2, right? What runway are we using? Yeah, 3-2, right. Dr. Magic, hello, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. There's the weather there. Just throw it in. Okie dokie. So, current barrel is 1008. We'll dial that in on both sides and the standby. EFIS 10 arc and clear, 40 arc and clear on Roger's side. FCU, there are going to be no restrictions, and we're going to be climbing right up to our cruise altitude of flight level 370. There's no SID for departure. There are sector procedures, but basically we're going to do a left-hand turnout climbing as we go. So we climb out over the water, stay clear of the hills to our east. Radios 122.8. That's VATSim Unicom. Currently, no ATC is active. And MCDU set up. So let's get the fly pad up and running. There we go. Alright, so we'll pop that out. I can't wait for the new version of this, because then this will all stay in and you don't have to keep reloading it, which will be great. So there's the flight information. Again, with the flashy icon. Go to dispatch, we'll go to fuel, and our fuel load for today is 11,717. 11,717. Real-time fueling, and away it goes. And it can do its thing. Now we'll head over here to the MCDU. So our route's entered in, Port Moresby down to Canberra. Our alternate today is Sydney. We are Skyways 5556. Tropo is quite a ways off, so let's get that lining up here. Is that actually happening? What do you mean similar? Okay, my sim is locked up. Just gonna give it a second. Sim hasn't crashed. It's just let's try this again. All right, now we're back. All right. Yeah, in the new version, I saw Gavin was testing it, and he said that it would hold your login information in the fly pad, which would be great. So 52581, 518, sorry. It's our current Tropo. The reason I pop out the screens is the way it's set up right now. When I type in numbers, it resets my radios. So that is a bit of a pain. But I know for entering in your username for SimBrief, that's going to remain in. It's going to be persistent. 370 is our flight level. Let's head over to zero fuel weight at 58.6 and 30.3. Block fuel today is going to be 11.7, and we got a slight headwind for the trip of 18. So that's now all entered in. We are good there. We can go to our flight plan. So our departure is going to be off runway 32 right, and like I said, we're just going to do a left-hand turnout, and then we'll go pick up heading to the Apiso waypoint. Oh, it did it to you too, Nick? Yeah, not sure what was happening there. Our arrival, though, is going to be the... let's see if we can play that. I wonder if it was something on the servers then. Winds are 030 at 1 knot down in... Canberra. So I'm going to go for the ILS 37 Zulu. Or 3735 Zulu. Can't have it at 37. So let me just do a couple changes here. ILS runway 35 Zulu. We'll change my navigraph around. Alright, so there's that. You can go away. And I think my arrival... Yeah, my arrival still applies. Okay. And we're going to be coming in on the Razzie 6 Whiskey. Razzie 6 Whiskey. And we will transition at... This is the Razzie 6 Yankee I'm doing, actually. I don't know, there's 6 Whiskey, Fox Low. Let's see what this gives me. Yeah, we'll take it all the way out to Menzie. Okay, there we go. So that is now entered in. So we'll come up here, we'll take a look at it. So we're going to take off, left-hand turn, come around. This is out over the water, so we don't have to worry about terrain. We're going to work our way down. Just a little there we go. As you can see, basically a southward course, and we're going to come in and around, up and then down, do the loop around, and come in and land. Unless we get a major change in the winds. We'll see what happens there. So we'll go back. But I'm happy with our flight plan. So the MCDU is set up, MCU data is entered. RadNav, we're not going to need anything for our departure. We're on your time now. Alright, don't need the sarcasm. We're going to need our ILS frequency 10950, and 10950 is correct. And we are going to put in the Canberra VOR at 116.7 as a reference point. And I don't think we need anything else. The rest are all just waypoints, so we're good there. So IFR clearance, we still have no ATC, so we're going to treat that as given. IRSs are aligned. Flight plan we've reviewed. EFIS nav aids, we are good. Takeoff briefing will be as per SOPs, and squawk, we will set the squawk to 7,000. So that is done. We are loaded. Catering's on board. Baggage is on board. So I'm going to start the APU. I have variable at 3 knots where we are right now. Have not checked what the sim's actually showing, so maybe I'll do that while I wait for the APU to fire up. Let's do the weather request. And start the APU. There's our new messages. Well, funny enough, we're not getting anything for here, so that's interesting. But real world weather, it's there's almost no wind, so we'll take it, see what happens. Alright, so I'll go to our MCU weights and performance. So there's transition altitude, we'll leave at 10,000 feet. It'll be a flaps 1 at 0.3 down on the trim, and we're going to do a toga takeoff. That's 128, 129, and 133. Yeah, okay, that's roughly what I'm getting wind-wise as well. So I'm going to go 3-2 right and just do a left turn on takeoff. So that is all set up. So our MCDU speeds are there, and our MCDU speeds have been copied over into the PDF. That is good. And if we look up, we have APU available. APU is now on. There we go. We got the forced air coming in. External power is now disconnected. And we're now running off the APU. So we're now going to dial 37,000 feet into the FCU. That is now set. And we're managed on speed and heading as well. Which is fine. So we are pretty much ready to go. So let's get them to move the tug into place.
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead, flight deck. We will be ready shortly. Roger.
So doors are locked, windows are secured, cabin door is closed, cabin door is now secured. Fuel pumps
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard flight
are coming on.
556.
Beacon lights now on.
Australia. Our flight time will be roughly 3 hours.
Steering pin has been inserted. Transponder is
the cabin door is now closed. We ask that
on.
you ensure that all devices are in
TCAS
airplane
is
mode
on
and
standby.
your devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight across your lap. Your tray table
And I
needs
can
to be
see the light
back
flashing
full
from the
upright and locked
tug.
position for departure. Cabin crew secure doors for departure.
So I think we are ready to go. Port Moresby traffic, Skyways 5556, push and start, facing south.
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead, flight deck. We are ready for pushback and engine start. Roger. Release the parking brakes, please. Parking brakes released. Pushing back.
Traffic.
There we go.
Onto 666 is pushback and start facing south.
So we should get the okay to start engines in a second.
You are clear behind and you can start your engines at your discretion.
There we go. Igniters.
Ladies and gentlemen, please
start.
direct your attention to the screen for
Bleed
the
is
40
on.
demonstration.
Engine
Thank you
1
for
starting.
flying with us.
Welcome on board.
Now, we don't got far to go. We're just going over to this line here. Keep myself a little bit clear of the 787 there. So we'll start our turn.
There are several emergency exits on this aircraft, 2 forward, 2 aft, and 2 over each wing. Please take a few moments now to locate your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor-level lighting will guide you towards the exit. Doors can be opened by moving the handle in the direction
Just
of
want
the
to try to
arrow.
get on the line as best I can.
Each door is equipped with an inflatable slide, which may also be detached and used as a life raft. Oxygen and the air pressure are always
There we
being
go.
monitored. In the event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will automatically appear in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you.
Pushback
Place
complete.
it firmly
Set
over
parking
your
brakes,
nose
please.
and mouth. Secure the
Parking
elastic
brakes
band
set.
behind
Roger.
your head
Okay, the
and
tow
breathe
bar is
normally.
disconnected and the equipment
Although
is
the
clear.
bag does not
We'll see
inflate,
you on
Good
the
start
right
on
side.
engine number
Oxygen is
1,
flowing to
starting
the
engine
mask.
number
You can
2.
disconnect and go to hand
If
signals.
you are traveling
Thanks.
with a
Have good
child
flight.
or
See you
someone
later.
who requires assistance, secure your mask on first, and then assist the other person. Keep your mask
Got
on
a
until
feeling Dark's
going
gonna beat us down to Canberra.
It.
I think he's got a slightly
In
faster
the
airplane
event of
than
an
we do.
emergency, please assume the bracing position. Lean forward with your hands on top of your head and your elbows against your thighs. Ensure your feet are flat on the floor. A life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Slip it over your head.
Alright.
Pass the straps around your waist
Sounds like
and
engine
adjust at the
2 is
front.
firing up.
To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord
10%.
when leaving the aircraft. If you need to refill the vest, blow into the mouthpieces. Use the whistle and light to attract attention. Also, your seat
15.
bottom cushion can be used as a flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, Slip your arms into the straps.
Alright, good start,
and hug
engine
the
number
cushion
2.
to your chest.
Igniters to normal.
At
APU
this time,
bleeds off.
your portable electronic
APU is
devices
off.
must be set to airplane mode until an announcement is made upon
Auto
arrival.
brake set to maximum.
We remind
Spoilers
you that
are
this is a
armed.
non-smoking flight.
Flaps 1.
Tampering with, disabling,
Engine
or
anti-ace
destroying
not
the smoke
required.
detectors
And
located
flight
in the lavatories
controls.
is prohibited by
Full
law.
left. Full right.
You will find this and all the other safety
forward,
information in the
full
card
back,
located in the
neutral.
seat pocket in front of you.
Left.
We
Right
strongly
rudder.
suggest
Neutral.
you read it before takeoff.
You got 1 hour in the
If
aircraft,
you
eh?
have any questions,
Well, we'll see how
please
that
don't
runs for you.
hesitate to ask one of our crew members.
Alright,
Thank you for
0.3
choosing
down.
Topa Sky as your airline today.
And rudder's
We wish you all
neutral
an
and
enjoyable
0.
flight.
We are set there. Oh, getting ready for taxi. Turn off lights will come on. Taxi light will come on. Everything else is set. Turn off the dome now.
Fort Moresby traffic, Qantas 15 heavy will push back and start after the departing A320s pass right to left.
Port Moresby traffic. Skyways 5556. Taxiing. International apron Delta Echo. Or Alpha down to Mike. Holding short runway 32 right. Alright, parking brake is off.
Moresby traffic.
Here we go.
Qantas 606
Pilot Pat, hello,
is
welcome, good to
by
see you.
Charlie, Alpha, and Mike holding at 32 right.
Alright, so we're going to have to come down. We're going to have to backtrack a little bit. Which is fine.
Please note
So
the cabin lights will be dimmed for departure and landing. If you
There is
require
us.
additional lighting, there is a reading light on the panel above you.
2 Qantas and a Cathay Dragon. Which is pretty cool. And we're getting some color on the horizon. So sunrise is not too far away. Still got that lightning from the storm that was passing through. So we're going to take this all the way down to Mike, and then we will cut in, and we're going to have to backtrack on the runway when we get down there. There's our TO config check, and we'll get the cabin crew to take their seats. Hope you're doing well, Pilot Pat. Glad you could join us. You made it just in time for the takeoff. So the other aircraft are starting to move. See the Dragon and the 787's lights. It looks like Nick's is fully dark, but he's now on the taxiway. So I think this is probably the busiest Port Moresby has been quite a while. I'm guessing by the layout of the terminals and everything, you get a lot of small airplanes flying in here. Probably a lot of caravans and maybe ATR 42s, stuff like that. That was Kilo India we just went by. We're going to have Lima, and then right after Lima, we're going to have Mike. Once we get to the runway, we'll do our checks, and then we'll call our backtrack. There's a turnaround down at the far end, and we will wheel out. And get ready to go. So here's Mike. Old short line. It's up ahead. This is the bottom of the other runway. It's a very short one. It's only 4,200 feet. Probably for like small GA airplanes. Of course, there's a hold line for that as well that they'd tell you about if you were having traffic on that one. Kodiaks mostly, yeah, I could see that. All right. Oh, brakes on. Right, cabin crew has been notified. Strobes on, wing lights on. I'll get the landing lights on. Nose wheel to take off. Anti-ice not required. Packs will remain on. TCAS to TARA, tilt above. Weather radar on. PWS is on. Weather mode is WX plus T. Takeoff memo, no blue. Port Moresby traffic. Skyways 5556. Backtracking runway 32 right. Parking brake off. A little bit of power. There's Nick about to turn on the mic. There's a big bump on that small runway. What, is that in real life? Or is that in the sim? Because, yeah, that can cause havoc. There's a few small airfields in Ontario I've flown into in real life where one of them up north, you land and then the runway suddenly does this downwards curve. And if you're not paying attention, you can start picking up speed rather quickly. Okay, you're on text. What's going on? No voice? You're going on 4 left? Ah, okay. In real life, similar? Yeah. I'm sure that would cause a lot of confusion.
Moresby traffic, Qantas 666 is at the hold at Mike, 32 right, and we will then backtrack after the departing chopper, Airbus departure.
So it looks like the turnaround is on the left-hand side as we're approaching it.
Moresby traffic, Qantas 15 heavy is going to taxi via Delta Alpha Mike, hold short, runway 32 right.
There we go. Spin her around. Keep going. There we go. All right, we are lined up. So, engines to 50%. Port Moresby traffic, Skyways 5556, rolling runway through to your right, left-hand turn out to the south. Brakes released. Come on, where's my man Flex? Oh well, toga power is set. 180. There's V1 and rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Looking very good. You can see the mountains off to the side there we want to avoid. So throttle leader, thrust lever is back to climb. to climb. Thank you. It's 2,000 feet, flaps coming up. We'll make the turn to the south. Autopilot on. Starting to punch through the clouds now. Only for departure, Oki? Okay. There's some nice views as we come around. Not a very high cloud deck here. We're already above it. See Nick's down at the end of the runway. Dark's waiting. And there's Oki waiting to go on 1-4. And there's the water. Looking nice. And we're heading to capture our course line, track line. We're heading off to the first waypoint. Already got some nice sunrise coming in.
We have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory.
Alright, so extra lights come off, landing lights come off.
Quadrant 666 is loading.
Takeoff lights off, portable devices will come off, seatbelt signs will come off. We're now starting to turn on course.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move about the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
Looking very nice. Let's bring up the map so let's see where we are. GPS tracking going, and everything is looking good so far.
771 West holding short left for left. I'm going number 4 and then follow you for better separation.
So we finished the South American tour on Sunday.
Congratulations, Quadrant 666 is
And
For Moresby traffic, Qantas 15 Heavy is going to backtrack down to runway 32.
so they're positioning, getting ready to go. Looks like Nick's up. So yeah, so this coming Sunday we start a new series. It's going to be an interesting one because it's a recreation of an actual flight that happened in 1941. And there'll be links to the actual story where you can read about it in more detail. But basically, a Pan Am Clipper was caught. They were flying from Honolulu to New Zealand, and when they landed in New Zealand, actually they were in the air when they heard that Pearl Harbor had been bombed. And when they got to New Zealand, they had to figure out how they were going to get home because they didn't want to go back to through all the fighting in the middle of the Pacific. So they managed to get some money together because they had enough to go back to San Francisco through Honolulu, but they couldn't go that way. So they scrounged some money up and they flew the long way around. So they went from New Zealand to New York, but heading in the opposite direction. So we're going to recreate that, and it's a series of about a dozen or so legs, and we're going to fly from New Zealand to New York, recreating the route that the Pan Am Clipper did. So that's going to start on Sunday. Should be an interesting series. Just getting ourselves settled into the climb here. Through 18,000 feet, we'll switch over to standard pressure. Very little precipitation, just a little bit off to our right, but nothing to be worried about. So once we pass about 25,000 feet and everything looks nice and stable, we're going to settle in the back, looking out the window. I got some entertainment lined up. And once we're up in the cruise, the cabin crew will come through with cabin service as well. So before we do that, what I do want to do is look at our approach for any restrictions. Alright, so we don't really have a restriction on the approach.
Qantas 15 heavy is rolling.
But we do have to be at 5,500 feet at Menzie. Yeah, not without its trials is right similar. It was quite the trip. It took them a month to do it all, but it's quite the feat. So we're going to set 5,500 feet in as our target altitude. We're going to set it to sync to our height, and we're going to come down here to our progress page. We're going to type in Menzie, M-E-N-Z-I, throw it in, 1,500 miles away. It's about right, because the route's 1,660 or so. So that's what we're going to use as our targeted descent point to get us down. Of course, we can adjust as we go. Definitely see some of the hills, and we got the sun starting to pop up, so it's looking good. So we are set to go. Everything is looking really good. There's 2,500 feet. Let's settle into the back. So I'm going to throw the entertainment up. I'm going to go off mic. I'll be in the chat. And enjoy, relax, and have a good flight. We'll pick up with you as we get ready to start our descent.
Come on, Miranda. All right, Elmer. I never seen the like. Never did. Well, look at there. Wonderful. What's this? Wonderful. Yes, sir. Must be homes built by your weight. Yeah. Wonderful. Oh, look at there, Miranda. Oh, ain't that wonderful? Nope. Gosh, I'm kind of thirsty. How about you? Uh-huh. Oh. Well. Look at that. Oh. Well, I never. Fresh, too. Well. Think I'll tidy up a bit. Uh-huh. See you later, Elmer. All right, Randy. Well, what in tarnation? Hey! Look out there. What you doing? Oh. Oh. Thanks. Coleman kind of cheeky with it. Oh. Some service. Yep. Oh. There you are. Huh? Oh. Well. Oh. Well. Yep. Oh. Nice. Pretty good. Come on. Learn to dance, I guess. This is fun. Guess I'll learn how to dance too. Come on, big ball, swing it. 23 ski-doo.
flight service. We will be serving complimentary drinks and snacks.
Total war.
Please look in your seat back
A
for our
struggle
list of
for
complimentary
survival.
and premium drinks.
In this era of
Premium
force
drinks
and
are available for a
destruction,
small charge.
historians will
Please note
argue,
that we only accept
what
credit
was the
cards.
most influential factor? What was the most deadly instrument? The most deadly weapon? Was it the overwhelming manpower? Was it the blistering fire of the burning rocket? Was it the thundering mail from heaven, the bomb, the blockbuster? Was it the lightning-like descension of the silent parachute? Was it the withering stutter of the light machine gun? Or the staccato of the Garand rifle? Was it the brutal juggernaut, the Patton tank? Was it the flamethrower? Or was it the screaming anger of the faster-than-sound, quicker-than-death V-2 rocket? No, it was none of these things. The most effective, the most deadly, the most terrifying weapon of all time was... Yes, you're right. The sergeant's weapon.
All right, you guys, now I'm gonna tell you something. Now, the Kino's coming, see? And as usual, the Kino ain't very happy. And I ain't very happy either. Look at this giant. It looks like Coney Island on a Monday morning. Hi, Sarge, what's the action?
You see Corwin?
Yeah, I seen him, but I couldn't take it, so I sent him over to the mess hall. He's on KP.
Okay, take him away.
Right, Sarge. All right, my friends, so I want you to fall out, spread out, and pick up everything when they throw it or nail down. I gotta cook them. In the Navy, they get steak, caviar, and whipped cream cakes. They have fancy cooks who know what cooking means. In the Army, we get mess, and it really is a mess. Oh, the Navy gets the gravy, but the Army gets the beans. Salami to your boy in the Army. Yes, the Navy gets the gravy, but the Army gets the beans. Nothing but beans. Navy service is ideal. Printed menus every meal. And they decorate your plate with parsley green. Army, we get chow that you wouldn't feed a chow. Oh, the Navy gets the gravy, but the Army gets the beans.
Beautiful beans, gorgeous beans, succulent beans.
And the bologna, cause it's skinny and bony. Yes, the Navy gets the gravy, but the Army gets the
beans, 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 beans. Nothing but beans. Loving those beans, hugging those beans.
Know what it means, Mommy, I love ya. Nothing but beans.
Beans, 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 beans.
Oh, I was born at the age of 3, as smart as I could be. Sure, it takes a great mentality to dish out all the
beans, 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 beans.
Oh, it seems bell-bottom pants are conducive to romance. They are wined and dined and loved by movie queens. But you wear a khaki frame and you get a wacky dame. Oh, the Navy gets the Army gets I get the jackpot, but it's always a crackpot.
Yes, the Navy gets the gravy, but the Army gets the beans.
Did you know that the Navy gets all of the gravy? Did you know that the Army gets all of the beans? Oh, a soldier's a coward if he doesn't lick the platter clean. Oh, a soldier's a coward if he leaves a solitary beam. Oh, it isn't the fighting that will make a soldier cross and mean. It is only the beam. You can grab a Marine and you show him a bean. He says, what does it mean that I never have seen? So you grab a civilian and 1 in a million can identify. So I say to you, why do we gotta have beans? Multiple beans, product and beans, succulent beans, nothing but beans. Beans! Nothing but beans.
What do you think you're cooking around here?
Beans?
Oh, shut up. You've been getting away with murder and it's got to stop, you understand? Shut up! Just because we were friends before and used to work together, I've been covering up for you. That's got to stop, too, you understand? Shut up! Now get your pack and everything that goes with it, and I want to see you down front in exactly 5 minutes. Understand? Shut up! You're going to go on a long, long journey, and you may not be back this way, understand? Shut up!
Packing everything that goes with it. Be down front in 5 minutes. Understand? Shut up! We're on a long, long trip. We're gonna be there soon. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
He's liable under AR 605-300. But the more the CO can get him on the 104 and 107 not even the war. Now the record goes on his WDAGO form 20 and 24. He could be eligible for a 615-360. Section 7, paragraph 49.
Oh, sure. I get it.
Oh, yeah, DCBX 1 and 2. Last summer, it was 93.
Do you think it's covered at 615-360?
Sure, and MR1-92. His profile is 24.4.4 D point.
Oh, brother, I ain't the Army. I'm back in the numbers racket.
It failed, Corporal.
Well, I guess we'll take another crack at that bandit. You think it'll work?
It should. There was a guy in here a little while ago that fixed it.
About time. How do you like that? Now you don't even get the nickel back. Creepy Army. I asked for a transfer again. They throw me right out of the battalion headquarters. Shaughnessy, how many times I have to tell you? This ain't a day room. All right, sir. Got a cigarette? Yeah, here. Tell Sergeant McVeigh I want to see him right away. Thank you. Fill her in? Yeah. Hey, Miller, what do you think we got here? Midgets? Captain, what about this training film tomorrow morning?
Oh, yes. That begins at 7 o'clock. Now, the theater's 2 blocks away, so I think we better fall out at 6:35.
They'll want us in front of battalion headquarters, not later than 6:25.
In that case, Davenport, have the men lined up and ready to go at 6:50.
Sarge, that Corwin's lost again. Well, you better find him. Right, Sarge. Hey, you see them lights? See that sign? Well, let's be turning them off.
Sergeant McVeigh, we've got to see the work, don't we?
Yeah, well, what if Colonel Davis comes? He don't like lights on in the daytime. Another thing, McVeigh, the company has an early formation tomorrow, and you better have those men fall out at 5 minutes before 6. 5 minutes before 6, huh?
Yeah.
So I tell you, I got some names here that are cockamammies. Latowski, Schmelowitz, Kizeli-Uzmiak. Let me pull them out early, say about 5:45, huh? Okay. Right, son. Someday this guy's gonna blow his brains out.
If you ask me, he's already done it.
sergeant in the other room. Door on the outside. Through that door. That door. That door.
Got a cigarette? No, I quit. Can't afford it. There you are. Where you been? Fine looking specimen you are. Get him. Look at this. Look at this. Fix the helm. Now get out on the parade grounds 10 times around. Double time, understand? Then come back here. I got plans for you. Go on, get the lead on your bucket. Wait a minute. Come here. Got a cigarette? I've been arguing with the adjutant again. Yeah? I don't dig this army at all. I want overseas, I stay here. The guys that want to stay here, get overseas. Forget there's a war on. Yeah, but what do we get to do about it? When I was a civilian, we had something doing every minute. Singing, dancing, working in nightclubs. I joined the army, I sit on my hands. I'm hungry. Think I'll inspect the mess hall.
Hiya, Sarge. Been waiting up for me?
How come you're late, Edwards?
I was drunk.
I don't blame you. With a kisser like that'll be loaded all the time.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Now go to the barracks, Edwards, get into your fatigues and report back here. And if you have any social engagements, call your secretary and have her cancel them.
Sergeant's real brave today. I get any mail?
Sure took you a long time to sober up.
Took me a long time to get drunk. My new girl had a date with another Joe last night.
What's the matter, losing your appeal?
Does that look like I'm losing my appeal?
Wow. Very tasty.
Hello.
Hello.
Is Sergeant Puccinelli in?
No, he's out. What did you want to see him about?
It's of a rather personal nature.
Would you like to leave a message?
Yes. Just tell him Millie was here. I'll be back in 10 minutes. On second thought, do you mind if I sit here and wait for a while?
No, go right ahead.
Thanks.
Clark, do you have that field manual? I want 4 copies of this, Clark. It's to go to the adjutant.
But, sir, I did this yesterday.
Oh, you did?
Yes, sir.
So you did. Well, I want 1 more copy.
Yes, sir.
You know, it takes a fantastic amount of paperwork to administer even a little tank company such as we have here.
Are you ready, Ernie?
Not yet, dear. I'll be right with you. I've decided we can do without another copy of this.
That That's our commanding officer.
Which one?
Who in the company is that girl married to?
I don't know, dear. Shall we call Luella Parsons?
Now, darling, don't get testy. I just happen to know that she's a Titusville girl. She works on the pulse, she has calcium deficiency, and she's expecting.
Expecting?
Yes, and don't ask me what she's expecting.
Where in the world did you uncover all this, Mrs. Sherlock Holmes?
At the clinic yesterday. I was there for my cold shots, and one of the nurses told me about it.
Say, I just remembered. There's been a mix-up in the OD roster.
I know.
I may get it.
No, you won't. Lieutenant Terea stuck with officer today.
Are you sure?
Yes. Sally Pearson told me that the adjutant's wife told her that the adjutant said so at noon.
Oh, well, if Sally said so, that settles it.
How are you getting along with Colonel Davis?
Well, that depends. How are you getting along with Mrs. Davis?
She's so rank conscious. How soon will you be ready to leave?
Why don't you go to the club and wait? I have a lot of papers to sign.
Have somebody else sign those.
I'm the only one. The United States Army has a high regard for my signature.
I wish the First National Bank did.
Where'd you get these clothes, Sergeant? Quartermaster, sir. And why didn't you get a shipping ticket when you got the clothes? I don't know, sir. Maybe they weren't paying attention when I drew the issue. Then this is stolen goods. No, sir. I think I'll have to have a look at Army regulations. But, Lieutenant Davenport, don't you trust me? This is no way to run a business. Carry on. He's gonna tell me how to run a business. Used to be a soda jerk. He just ran out of soda.
I gotta see the first sergeant.
Hiya, kid. I see you still wearing your old head.
You leave me alone. I got trouble.
In the Army? You got trouble?
Yeah, and I gotta see the first sergeant right away. It's important.
Take it easy.
Don't tell me how to take it. I gotta get a 3-day pass.
The last guy in the U.S. Army that got a 3-day pass was Sergeant York.
Yeah, well, I don't care. I gotta see my wife. It's an emergency.
I've had emergencies, but could I get a pass?
Bet you were never having a baby.
Kid, I never even had my appendix out.
Corwin!
Yes, sir?
Did you do those penalty tours?
Yes, Corporal.
You report to the drill sergeant?
Yes,
You
Corporal.
report to the mess sergeant?
Yes, Corporal.
Okay.
Boy, if I ever get overseas, the first thing I'm gonna do is surrender. Concentration camp's gotta be better than this.
What crummy coffee.
Well, I wouldn't wash my...
Hey, it's here, the shipping order.
Came while you were out.
Now watch me get out of this hole.
Sarge, I wanted
What
to...
do you want?
Nothing. I just thought that maybe...
Get out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Captain Caldwell, I've just seen the shipping orders, and I have just a man for you, sir.
Good. Who is he?
Me, First Sergeant Victor Puccinelli.
Don't be foolish, Sergeant. This call is only for privates and PFCs. You'd better make up your mind you're staying here.
I've seen Army.
I won't argue that point. Now, about this shipment. We can't be expected to cripple ourselves, so don't send anyone who's useful. How about that kid who never does anything right?
You mean Corwin?
That's the one.
Well, he's right out here now, sir.
Maybe Eisenhower can do something with him.
Yes, sir. Corwin. Huh? I want to see you.
I've been wanting to see you do, Dick. I wanted to know if I...
Get your hands off my desk and call me Sergeant. Can't you stand up?
Yes, Sergeant. I just want to know if I could get a 3-day pass.
What'd you say?
I want to know if I get a 3-day pass.
Did you get permission from your platoon sergeant to come in here?
No, Sergeant, but I...
How many times besides Lieutenant in the Army you gotta go through channels?
I know, but this is an emergency, and if I go through the section leader and the platoon sergeant and you and the CO and everybody else in channels, my kid will be old enough to be drafted himself.
Very fun. I can't be giving you a 3-day pass every week. You just came off one.
That's not true. I haven't been on one in a long time, and if my wife forgets what I look like, you'll be responsible.
You should get that lucky. We'll see about it when the time comes. You heard me.
Yes, Sergeant. Aren't we going to rehearse our act for the show?
Oh, get going. Wait a minute. Come here. How come you didn't shave today?
No one said I was supposed to. I didn't shave yesterday, nobody said nothing. You always didn't used to treat me like this.
Oh, stop mumbling.
You always didn't used to treat me like this, that's what I said, so there's two.
You're gonna start that again?
Yes, I am. You're supposed to be my friend. We lived on the same block, in the same city. And you know what you promised my mother.
Stop hitting my desk. And what did I promise your mother?
That no one would harm a hair on my head.
You mean both heads?
Ho, ho, that's rich.
Oh, quiet, P-head. Just because we were friends before...
Friends before is right.
Anything to do with now? I have a responsibility, and you're part of it.
Well, I'm warning you, you're driving me crazy.
That's no drive, it's a short putt. What do you want? Special privileges?
No, I just want you to remember you was the best man at my wedding.
You're not kidding.
And we was buddies. We wrote songs and we sang and we danced together. And you still owe me $8.75 from before the war. And we was friends and pals. We were just like brother and sister. And what happens? Along comes a crummy little war and flip-flop. You turn into a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Clyde. What is it with you anyhow?
All right. Big man.
Couple of stinking stripes.
Big deal. Go home and wash your face. Go home and wash your face. Big deal. Look at him. General delivery. Get out of here. What's the matter with Einstein? He thinks I bombed Pearl Harbor. When Edwards comes back, tell me he's being shipped out. Say there was a Millie here looking for you. Millie? Wonder what she... Oh, what's the date? 29th. That's it. Tomorrow's the anniversary of our first alert. Alert? This outfit's never been alerted. I know, I just used it as a gag. You know, the first time I saw Millie, she looked real good to me. But all I got was ice cubes. So I told her we were being alerted. So she let me kiss her. So I took her out a few more times. So she let me kiss her a few more times. Well, what's wrong with that? Nothing, except one day she started to talk and I found out how dumb she was. You know that dame's really 60 cents short? Not only that, she got on a getting married kick. What is it with these dames? They all want to get married. I know a lot of nice people that aren't married. Then one night I took her out. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Right, sir. After you tell Edwards he's being shipped out, send him in to see Miller and have his supply record checked out. Right.
Sergeant Cuccinelli still isn't in.
I don't suppose you know if he's going to stay in camp tonight or tomorrow night?
No, well, you see, we never know when we're going to be alerted.
I know.
Ours not to reason why. Ours, but to do or die.
That's cute.
Look, why don't you write him a note?
Write him? Well, you do it. Just say, I'll be back at 6:45 when I get off from work. And put down it's important. And if I don't see him, there might be trouble.
Okay. If I see him. You know, he's not the easiest guy in the world to locate.
Don't I know it? Well, I have to get back to the PX. We're terribly busy today. We're closed. Closed for inventory. Goodbye.
Well, they did it again. The adjutant just stuck me with officer of the day.
I know.
You know? Well, why didn't you tell me?
My wife just told me.
Did she also mention when the war would be over?
She doesn't tell me everything she knows.
Clark. It's okay, she's gone. What do we have to say?
She left you a note. She said she'd be back 6:45.
Come in? No!
But, Sergeant!
You got permission to come in here?
No.
Well, get out. They think all I have to do around here is hand out passes. What was I talking about?
Millie. She said if she doesn't see you tonight, there's going to be trouble.
I better catch the first bus into town.
Hey, Corporal, but you know what I have my... Hey, help them light the clown's coming from. You officers, too.
Hey!
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but the colonel is coming, and you know how he feels about lights burning in the daytime.
And you know how I feel about it.
Yes, I do, sir.
sir. Okay, turn him on. Hey, where's Corwin? He's been running in and out of here all day long, and if he keeps it up, we'll have to put in a revolving door.
Does he got permission to skip training?
No, and you better find him. We'll send him to the CO.
Right, Sarge.
And another thing, Edwards and these guys are shipping overseas.
Come in. Come in. Get out of here. Come back here. Get out of here. Come back here. Let's be explaining why you ain't been in no classes all afternoon.
I've been looking all over you, Miss Betty.
Oh, you've been looking for me, huh?
Yeah, I want to know, could I have permission to see the first sergeant?
No.
Yeah, but I gotta see
You
him.
don't gotta see nobody.
I got a message for the first sergeant from battalion headquarters.
Now, why didn't you say so?
He didn't let me.
When you never learn. You know, before you take off on details, you gotta tell your platoon sergeant.
You was the one that sent me on a detail.
That don't make no difference.
All right, what's the message?
It says that you gotta report to the dispensary in the morning for a physical examination.
Physical? Let me see that. My application for parachutes went through.
Hey, Sarge, you need me for anything?
No, take 2 weeks off.
Right.
Wait a minute, Sarge. Form 38's filled out in case of discharge.
Discharge? What does that mean?
Oh, he's right, Sergeant. According to paragraph 8, Article 40-100, 24 hours prior to discharge of an enlisted man for reasons other than physical disability, he must be examined and Form 38 filled out.
They can't do this to me.
Sergeant,
What?
when you get home, will you call my mother?
Oh, get out of here. I'll refuse. I'll go in and tear battalion headquarters board by board. Captain Caldwell can you do something about this? They want to discharge me. Me and 4F where they're crazy.
Oh, Sergeant.
Well, go ahead and read it for yourself.
Sergeant Buccinelli. Millie will be
No,
here
no.
at... WDAGO Form 38. Oh, calm yourself, Sergeant. Your application for warrant officer has come through. You're being discharged to accept appointment as warrant officer.
Me, an officer? Well, that's worse.
Sergeant,
Yes, sir.
will you make out tomorrow's morning report and send it to battalion?
Morning report tonight?
Yes. From now on, they want it in the night before.
It's a discharge, so I can become a warrant officer.
Congratulations.
Hey, what's this deal about me shipping out?
There's no deal. You're just on a movement. You'll be leaving in a couple days.
Look, Sarge, how about crossing my name off that list? You know, I got a new girl in town, and we're pretty serious.
That's very touchy.
Listen, I gotta see my girl, I tell
I've
you.
seen the girls you go with. You'll do better where you're going.
Yeah? Well, I've seen your type, too.
Why don't you drop down to the Rialto Theater sometime?
Rialto?
Yeah, the new red-headed usher.
Helen?
That's right.
Why, I'm a dirty, low-down, no good...
You win that argument. Go ahead, start another one.
You're cutting in on me. I go with Helen.
You went with Helen.
Now I see why I'm on shipment. You're pulling your rank on me.
Don't do it, Sarge. 96 Article of War. Stock him and a cap will bust you.
Put this on the bulletin board. You can take off, wise guy, and start packing. I've got work to do. This ain't no pool room.
No? I could have sworn I just saw an 8-ball.
Get out of here.
I never went to college. I haven't got much knowledge. But there are some things that I know. I've gone and made a survey, a very special survey, and I've discovered that statistics show.
And what do you think you're doing?
I'm singing.
You call this singing?
Didn't you like it a little?
I didn't even like it a lot.
You have to admit my voice is different.
Come on, Sarge, let's hear you sing it.
I can't. I got some work to do, and besides, I got a date in town.
Oh, come on, Sarge.
Okay, one chord.
It's easier to say I love you than time to wonder how I can't lie. And wouldn't you rather say I love you than time to wonder how I can't lie? It's easier to spell kiss me dear than time to wonder how I can't lie. And wouldn't you rather hear kiss me, dear, than Tando and the Conacola? To quote a famous Yale professor, osculation is a sensation that is nice. If you should ask a Harvard lawyer, he'll charge you $20 and he'll give you this advice. It's easier to say I love you than Tando and the Conacola. And wouldn't you rather say I love you than Tando and the Conacola? To quote a famous Yale professor, osculation is a sensation that is nice. If you should ask a Harvard lawyer, he'll charge you $20 and he'll give you this advice. It's easier to say I love you than Tando and the Conacola. And wouldn't you rather say I love you than Tando and the Tando and the Tando and the Conacola?
All right, Corey, come on. Let's get going. Come on. How long before Miller gets here?
About 20 minutes.
I'd like to find a joker that spread the rumor around that I'm already a warrant officer.
Why?
Every time I walk into the barracks, some nitwit yells, "Attention!" I walked in while McVeigh was shaving. He snapped to attention, nearly cut his throat.
Sergeant McVeigh cut his throat?
No, he just nicked it a little, but he bled like a stuck pig.
Okay, you lucky people, you go to town now. I'm ready to take over.
Take that junk into the captain's office.
Right.
And take that with you.
Hey, Coleman, give me a hand with this, will you?
Well, I guess that wraps things up, Clark. Go on, get home to the little one.
Okay, Sarge, see you in the morning.
I'll be back in a minute. Hey, Corwin, don't forget you have the police up outside, too. Listen, Shaughnessy, some dame might drop in here soon asking for me, so tell her I'm out running the obstacle course.
Okay, Sarge.
You know, Shaughnessy, I kind of wish that McVeigh would have cut his throat.
How could he blow his whistle?
You know, some people say when you get in the army, you get used to it. But they don't say how long it takes, and I ain't getting any younger.
You know something, Corwin?
Hey, Corporal!
Come on, let's be giving me the pass. What are your plans for tonight, Sarge?
Oh, I guess I'll get me a couple of beers.
Oh, we're gonna wet your whistle, eh?
You bet.
Come on, let's be hurrying. Hey, there's something you missed. Let's be getting on the ball.
Yeah, but nobody can see up there, son.
That don't make no difference. It's awful sloppy around here. Gotta be neat. Gotta be tidy. As if we ain't, somebody's gonna get it. This army ain't just a place to have fun, you know. Well, if anybody asks for me, I'm painting the town. And when I'm painting the town, I'm painting the town. Big man. Gotta be neat. Gotta be tidy. Here's something you missed. Let's be getting on the ball.
Yeah, but Sergeant, no one can see that.
That don't make no difference.
If anybody's asking for me, I'll be out painting the town. And when I paint the town, I'm painting the town.
Take it easy, son.
What does McVeigh have to be in the Army for? Why couldn't he be in the Navy? I can't sleep in the afternoon on account of that guy.
Why don't you take a poke at him?
Me take a poke at Sergeant McVeigh? You know what they do to me?
What can they do to you? There's nothing lower than what you are now. Look, in the regulations, it says you can challenge anybody in the Army. If you think they're taking advantage of you, ask them to put the gloves on with you.
You mean I could sock Sergeant McVeigh in the nose and nobody say nothing?
Sure.
What if he hit me first?
But you don't let him. You see, it's a matter of science, lad. Come here, I'll show you. Strike a pose. Now, you see, first you gotta pick a style. John L. Sullivan. No, that's not for you. Wait a minute. The Jack Dempsey crouch. That's better. You're a killer. Get low. Lower. Lower! Hey, I got it. Come here. Tony Canzoneri. That's it. He was a ballet dancer. Oh, no. Look, you gotta have rhythm. Watch. Yep.
Training.
For what?
I'm gonna put the gloves on with Sergeant McVeigh.
McVeigh?
Yeah, I'm gonna jab his head off.
Where do you want the body sent?
Send it to McVeigh's parents.
Your body! Go on, get in and finish the rest of your work.
Vic?
No.
Can I just talk to you for a minute?
All right, what do you want now?
Remember that song we wrote together?
Yeah, what about it?
Well, we got a telegram from the music publisher, and he wants us to put the song on a record and send it to him right away.
Go ahead and make a record of it.
No, I want you should record it.
Get Bing Crosby.
I like you better.
Well, you don't have to fight McVeigh. You're punchy already.
Why? Just because I like you better? Hey, at least you could do is show a little consideration for me. Sure, I know you're a sergeant and I'm only a private. At least you could do is be a little friendly.
All right, I love you. I'm your friend. What do you want me to do?
If you never ever give me a pass again, I don't care. Just take this song into town tonight. You know, to that place where you put a quarter in the machine, instead of writing home to your mother, you send your voice on the record. Here's a quarter.
But I got a date.
So what? Take your date to the recording booth with you. Might be a little warm. Might be a little fun.
All right, I'll record it.
Millie.
I'll be seeing you.
Come in. Oh, hello.
Hello. Is Sergeant Puccinelli in?
Oh, no, he's out on a bivouac.
Oh, that's a shame. How'd it happen?
Say, haven't I seen you someplace before?
You might have seen me at the PX, number 10. I used to sell beer, but I asked to be transferred to the candy counter.
What happened? Did you get hungry?
Good evening, Corporal.
Oh, hi.
Aren't you going to introduce us?
Private Edwards, meet a friend. Friend, meet Private Edwards.
Your name's Millie.
Millie doesn't look it, but she just switched from beer to candy.
Would you like to take your break now, Corporal?
Definitely.
Glad to have met you.
Oh, thank you. If you want anything, just ring for the bellboy.
He's nice, isn't he? Do you think Cutie will be here tonight?
Cutie? You mean Puccinelli? No, I don't think he can make it. But anything you want to tell him, why, you can tell me.
What's your name? The charge reporters are so crazy when he introduced us that all I remember is that you're a friend of his. U.S. That's cute. Monogram blanket.
My name is Caldwell, Private Ernie Caldwell. I was just thinking that if you're not doing anything tomorrow night,
Oh,
why...
tomorrow night.
Hello?
Don't you know enough to knock before you come into a room?
Gee whiz, I was just down at the PX and I thought Corporal Shaughnessy would like some ice cream.
Set it on the desk. I'll see that he gets it.
Spoon's inside. about me. I'm no snitcher. Got a cigarette?
Corporal, I gotta get into town right away. Can I have a pass?
Are you nuts? You're restricted.
But the fellas forgot the music. I gotta have a pass.
Nothing doing.
Corporal, it's a matter of life and death.
Nothing doing. Can you sing Melancholy Baby?
No.
That's okay, I'm glad. I hate that Melancholy Baby.
Did you see?
I beg your pardon. Never mind.
Hey, Charlie. What was that?
I don't know, Sarge.
Excuse me.
I beg your pardon.
Did you see what I saw?
Yeah. Here's a light. What do you have?
Cream de cassis.
Cream de cassis.
Excuse me, little lady. How about a little drink?
Sleep.
Hey, can you sing Melancholy Baby?
Bartender. All right, Romeo.
Well, I'm just buying a little drink for Melancholy Baby.
You've had enough, Sarge.
I ain't gonna stop drinking until she starts looking good to me. Now, you know, you are the first dame I ever met who didn't remind me of any other dame I ever Well, bartender, how much do I owe you?
A half a bob.
Thank you. You've been very nice. What were you saying?
How about singing a little song?
Little song for soldiers. Would you like a Crevedon song? Or a Groveland song? Or possibly you'd like a Lablo Vincent song? Hmm? Say. Oh, I'm awfully sorry.
Would you play this, please?
Oh, sure.
Thank you.
It's easier to say I love you than tanto quando hoy conical love. And wouldn't you rather say I love you than tanto quando hoy conical love? It's easier to spell kiss me dear than tanto quando hoy conical love. And wouldn't you rather hear kiss me dear than tanto quando hoy conical love? To quote the famous Yale professor, osculation is a sensation that is not. If you should ask a Harvard lawyer, he'll charge you $20 and give you this advice. It's easier to say conical love.
Nah, can't be.
And wouldn't you rather say then tanto wonder why, tanto wonder why, tanto wonder why.
Tonicala.
What on earth are you doing in that outfit? Are you nuts?
Me nuts, you guys ran off and forgot the music.
What did you get caught?
Never mind, get Pooch that recording, but we gotta have those records the first thing in the morning. He's over there.
Now, as I was saying...
Yes, sir?
Helen, you look so wonderful tonight. Could I interest you in a slightly used kiss?
Hey, Sarge.
Now, what do you guys want?
Well, we had to go back to camp. We forgot the music.
Well, don't bother me. Give it to Sam at the piano.
Okay, Sarge.
Right.
What's the matter, Vic?
Oh, nothing. Just one of those things.
Come on. What is it?
I didn't want to tell you, but...
But what?
We're being alerted.
Alerted? Shh. But Vic, what am I going to do when you're gone?
Well, Helen, you going to miss me that much?
Sure, Vic.
This may sound a little hokey, but I wrote a song, and I'd like to make a record of it just for you.
Oh, Vic, that's nice.
Would you mind stepping into the booth while I record?
I'd love to.
You and your beautiful eyes that tell such wonderful lies. When you start that hocus pocus, boy, things get out of focus. You and the way that you kiss, they ought to give you a prize. Baby, you could make a statue come to life just looking at you. Gee, but you're beautiful. Oh, but you're beautiful. You and your beautiful eyes. tell
lie you're telling may start my head and swelling.
when
Tell me some more.
you start that whole
Jumping Jiminy crooked.
Things get out of focus.
To talk about you
Won't it please do?
and the way that you kiss.
Just like
They
this.
ought to stage a big parade, give you a prize.
Your lips best try 'em on the side, oh baby. You could make a statue come to life just looking at you.
Don't stop.
Gee, but you're beautiful.
Don't stop.
Oh, but they're beautiful.
Oh, you and your beautiful eyes, so big,
So bright.
so wide. Yes, you and your beautiful eyes.
All right, Colin. What are you doing? You gonna make this your last work?
What do you want from me? Why don't you worry about what you're doing? I'll worry about what I'm doing. I never made this stuff before in my life. When those guys are ready for it, I'll give it to them. But it's gotta be finished. Worry about what you're doing. Let me worry about what I'm doing. I never done anything like this in my whole life. Who are you?
Good boy, Corwin. Good boy. Now, come on. Let's go down to the little old dispensary, huh?
What? The where?
The little old dispensary. We're going to take the little old arm, then we'll roll up the little old sleeve, then we'll get the little old needle, and then we'll give you the little old shot, and it ain't going to hurt a little old bit. Come on.
You sure it ain't gonna hurt?
No, it won't hurt you a bit. Come on. Good boy. Go ahead. You won't even feel the little old needle.
I don't feel a little old need.
No, it won't even hurt you a little bit.
Won't hurt a little bit.
No.
It's a square needle.
Round needle. Relax. Just relax. Roll up your sleeve. Think of something pleasant. You're eating ice cream. You're dancing with a beautiful, beautiful girl. You're sleeping in a white, dreamy bed.
Hey!
I didn't get the last part. Now that didn't hurt a bit, did it? How do you feel? Feel good? Okay? Come on, let's go. Forward! Come in. Does this finish up your malaria shots?
Yes, Corporal. And me too?
Here, take this note into the mess sergeant. How do you feel?
How do you think I feel? What do they think I am in here? Pincushion? You said it wouldn't hurt me.
You'll live, you'll live.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Morning, Clark. Good morning, Captain.
As you were... Nellie, I talked to Colonel Davis, and he's going to put you on that overseas movement.
That's swell, Captain.
Did Corporal Clark tell you about the woman who was in the orderly room yesterday?
Yes, sir.
She's having trouble locating some man in the company, and I want you to find the man.
Yes, sir. I'll try, but it won't be easy.
She could make things nasty if she got to the colonel. Will you take care of it?
I'll do my best, sir.
Good. And as soon as you find the man, I want to see him.
Yes, sir. How do you like that? Now I'm in charge of domestic relations. Even that little alert gag I pulled on Miller just to kiss her a few times. You know that could develop into...
Hey, out them lights. The colonel's coming by.
As you were. Sergeant Puccinelli, I'd like to see your copy of the master training schedule. It's supposed to be posted permanently on the bulletin board.
Yes, sir. Corporal Clark, show the colonel where we posted the schedule.
What was that?
He said it's right over here, sir. It's here, sir.
I can't see it.
Well, I'm sure I put it here.
Well, it doesn't seem to be here now.
I think it's in the other room, Colonel.
What was that?
I think it's in the other room.
Oh.
Colonel.
At ease. Good morning, Colonel. Good morning, Caldwell. We can't seem to find a copy of that master training schedule. It should be posted in every orderly room. It's probably there, sir. No, it isn't on that board. I can't understand why it isn't up.
Here it is.
I hope it looks better than your orderly room.
Sergeant Puccinelli!
Open that door. I hope someday to see a copy of that master training schedule.
We found it, sir. It was posted under SOP.
Ah, yes. Well, no wonder I didn't see it. It's too dark in here. Turn on those lights.
Here's the envelope from Italian. So you're really gonna ship me out?
That's right.
Well, Cutie, I had a nice little talk last night with Millie. And? And I'll give you the rest of the day to get my name off that list.
Don't threaten me. Get out.
Wait a minute.
It's a pleasure.
Here's a telegram for Corwin. Give it to him in the mess hall.
Sergeant Puccinelli, Colonel Davis is going to inspect the supply room. And following that, the mess hall.
Yes, sir. Hey, Miller!
Yeah?
The colonel's going to inspect in a minute.
Oh, no, Sarge! Ditch this for me. Have another Pimlico. Where am I going to hide this? A long one for Louis.
Oh, look, Mr. O'Reilly.
Wait up.
The charges.
Captain, what's gotten into this company?
Well, a few things have gone wrong, sir,
A few things. Captain, I have never... What was that?
sounds like the mess hall.
Mess hall?
Signal's over.
The meaning of it. Sergeant Puccinelli, what's going on here?
What's that whistle? Is it a fire? What is it?
It's a baby. Big. Look. It's a little baby. Look. We got it. Look, when we first married, we didn't think we'd have any. And now we got a little Colonel. Big.
The Colonel said this is the most outrageous company he's ever seen. And he's canceled you off that shipping order.
You mean I can't go overseas?
That's right. Here it is in writing. Not only that, he's given all us B Company officers a big fat map problem.
I'm sorry, sir. Yes, sir. How do you like that? 5 years in this man's army. 5 years, and the day before I go on shipment, I get caught in this filthy machinery. Man age. What's the first class this afternoon?
Calisthenics.
Oh, fine. That's all I need. There's got to be an easier way to make a living.
I don't see how we can identify these small islands just by their topography.
I'm afraid this little number will keep us busy for a week.
Oh, good afternoon, Mrs. Caldwell.
Good afternoon. How soon will you be ready?
Well, all dressed up to go places, I see. I'm afraid that for once in my life, I have a surprise for you.
Really?
It seems that without consulting you, the Colonel has given B Company officers a special problem which will undoubtedly take all night to do.
What kind of problem?
We have to identify a number of South Pacific islands by their topography.
Sally said you wouldn't get that till tomorrow.
Then you must have done something to anger Sally because she gave it to us today.
Well, I'll tell her a thing or two. I might have come out without the answers.
The answers?
Yes, I have them right here. Someplace. Here you are.
Unit Strasbourg? These aren't the answers.
Oh, that's B Company. Here's yours.
Kosal, Tagawa, DeRay? If I thought there was another woman like Dorothy on this earth, I'd tell you to get married at once. Honey, this is wonderful.
I'm certainly glad you appreciate me. Well, I've got a few things to pick up at the PX, and I'll be back to pick you up in exactly 20 minutes. Uh-oh. I better give this to Captain Steiner and C Company. At ease, men.
Can you imagine that? He wants another good conduct ribbon. How does he lose so many?
I don't know. He gets plastered and deals them out like fraternity pins.
Hey, the Colonel's checking calisthenics.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Yes, what is it?
The Colonel is checking orderly rooms. Sergeant Miller on duty, sir.
Where's Sergeant Puccinelli?
With the company. Taking calisthenics, sir. Shall I get him for you, sir?
No. No, the exercise will be good for him.
Yes, sir.
Miller.
Yes, sir.
At ease. What's the name of that sergeant, the one with the whistle?
Oh, you mean McVeigh, sir?
Yes. I want you to find McVeigh immediately. Tell him to get this entire outfit on the obstacle course in 10 minutes, understand?
Yes, sir.
Left. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, forward!
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2,
Come on, let's go. Heads down. All right, you guys, keep it moving now. Let's go. I don't want to hit them helmets. Keep us all on. Keep moving. All right, come on out of them pipes and come out fast. Keep it moving. I don't want to hit your helmets, Frank. Hey, Corwin, come on. Let's be getting on the pole. Let's get out of here. All right, come on. Keep rolling. All right, let's go. Come on. Stay with it. Keep moving. Come on. Swing into it. Keep it moving. Walk back to the next turn. Come on. Let's go. You're holding it up there. Keep alive there. Come on, Corwin. Let's go. You're holding up the detail. All guys are waiting. On this side, Corwin, you crazy? On this side, stay here now. Come on, you can do it. Corwin, that ain't regulation. Make him like a boy. Corwin. Yes, Sarge. You gotta stop this clowning. All right, you guys, keep the doll order. Come on, keep moving.
all right? Water! Get some water! Hurry up! Forward.
Here you are, Sarge. What'll I do with it?
Let him have it!
Police.
Wait a second. Now, take it easy now.
Come on.
You all right, Forward?
You all right, Carl?
You okay?
Don't make...
Ouch!
Fixed that soft drink machine.
Well, I think I'll go in there and take care of that supply sergeant now. You know, he turns the same articles in for salvage over and over again. I think he's going to open up an Army and Navy store. That should work. Sergeant Miller?
Yes, Hey, where's Sergeant Puccinelli?
I don't know. Boy, he's sure in trouble again. The colonel's after him, the captain's after him, and Millie's after him. I wouldn't trade places with him with 14 points.
Ah. I see you took care of that supply situation to your satisfaction.
Yes, sir. I don't think we'll have any more trouble with Sergeant Miller. I have to get on to my next class. Well, that was close. The colonel almost had me that time. You got a cigarette?
Yeah, sure, Sarge. Here, roll your own.
That'll be all, Sergeant Miller.
What's Miller featuring today? .40 medium?
Match. Yes, sir.
Have you made any progress finding out about that girl?
What girl?
The one who was in the orderly room yesterday.
Oh, yes, sir. I have a hunch, sir.
I want to see that man as soon as possible.
Yes, sir. Hey, where's Corwin? He's in the rec hall rehearsing. Rehearsing? For what? That'll become a mental case?
Okay, come on, let's go.
Where?
See Captain Caldwell.
What I do now?
You'll find out, and I'm delivering you COD. Come on.
What about the number?
What number?
You promised Pokey you'd do it.
Well, tell him to get with it, but hurry up. All right, go ahead, ask him. Well, watch how you ask him in a nice way. Use a little diplomacy. You say, Pokey, will you play a song for Vic and I? We're going to dance. Because you and me, Alvin, we're going to be together a long, long time. You and me, we're friends, right? So ask Pokey. Go ahead, ask him, and I'll wait till you're all through. Because I have nothing else to say. Go ahead. You say, Pokey, play some music for Vic and I. Go ahead. I'll wait till you're all through. What are you waiting for? Don't make...
All right! I forgot what I was going to ask him now. Oh, yeah. Pokey, would you play this dance number for Vic and I? We're going to do this together.
Sure.
Thanks a heap.
Old time dance?
Old time dance, huh? Bars of the song, where Vic and I go out and we do the last bars of the finish of the song. Ready? 1, 2, 3, and. No, the whole band, they should play it together. And. I think we go and no one's leaving me. What are you waiting for?
Look, Buster, I don't do it unless the sergeant tells me.
Figures.
Ooh.
Okay, folks.
Let's quiet down now. We'd like to present First Sergeant Victor Puccinelli and Private First Class Alvin Corlin, doing their impression of two great personalities.
Well, top morning to you, Father.
How are you, big boy? I just thought I'd stop over now, son. To let you know that I don't like the idea of me seeing Dominic's charge.
Well, can't hate to see you leave the place too, Father.
I just wanted to find my task. You bit of my favor now, son.
Well, go right ahead.
I'd love for you to sing with me old Irish lullaby. Just once in your number before you go.
Now, which little Irish lullaby speaking about?
The one you did the night I was so sick in bed, son. You remember that one now, don't you, man?
Well, couldn't rightly do it for it tonight, Father. Gotta have a little music behind me now, you know that.
But I've got the music book just sang with it once. You can do it again. Won't you try now, son?
Well, shouldn't be a pleasure to do it for you.
Just open it wide open. You okay about it?
Well, should it tonight,
like to see the man I spoke to you about? The one that caused all the trouble?
Definitely.
Yes, sir. Corwin, come here.
Private first class Cohen reporting, sir. As ordered.
At ease. Cohen, what's your first name?
Alvin.
Alvin?
Yes, sir.
Alvin, bringing children into the world is a solemn matter.
Solemn, sir? I didn't think it was so solemn.
That's the trouble. Sometimes we don't realize it until it's too late. Now, what do you intend to do about this matter?
Nothing, sir. Everything's been done already.
That's the wrong attitude entirely. Aren't you ashamed?
No, sir, I'm very proud.
Proud?
Yes, sir. We wanted a baby, so we got a baby.
You wanted a baby?
Yes, sir.
Don't you understand? You can't let this baby grow up without a name.
I know. We'll think of a name for it.
That's not what I mean. Now, Cohen, listen to me closely. Do you have any love for this woman?
Yes, sir. I love her very much.
Well, then my job should be simple. I'm going to give you a 3-day pass so you can go to this girl and do right by her.
Oh, thank you, sir.
But understand, this pass is only to give this baby a name.
3-day pass to think of a name. I know, sir. We'll name it after you.
That's not necessary. But I'll tell you this. When the baby's born, I'll see that you get an emergency furlough.
Sir, but I...
No buts about it. That'll be all. Get into Class A uniform.
Yes, sir.
Puccinelli, I've decided to give Corwin a 3-day pass.
Pass? But, Captain, after what he did?
Well, I have to give him a pass so he can get married.
Get married? What for?
Puccinelli, is this or is this not the man who's in trouble?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's in trouble, all right, sir. What he means is that the baby's already been born. Is that right, Corwin?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, Sergeant.
Well, that's different. Give me that pass.
Oh, but Captain...
We'll give you an emergency furlough.
Oh, thank you.
But get this, Corwin. You'd better bring back a marriage certificate.
Oh, that's easy. I got one in the barracks.
He doesn't mean his own, sir. One of the boys has one tacked up on the wall. Corwin, you better get ready to go.
Yes, Sergeant.
Well, I'm off the battalion.
Sir, you want me to type up these furlough papers?
No, I'll have it done at headquarters. I want to push it right through.
Yes. Uh-oh. Clark, don't leave me here alone.
Judy!
Billy, what a surprise to see you here.
Well, I've been trying so hard to see you.
Billy, come here. Now, tell me the truth. Are you going to have a...
Yes, dear. Where did you hear?
Where did I hear? Why, it's practically a coast-to-coast hookup. Look, honey, step into the captain's office just a...
No! There's too much traffic in there.
Please, Millie. Come in.
Mr. Puccinelli, I have a few questions to ask you.
Helen, listen.
And the first one has to do with Jack Edwards.
Oh, that's all that's bothering you.
Listen, cutie.
Please, man.
Who was that girl?
Mrs. Caldwell, the captain's wife.
Oh. If you send Jack Edwards out of this camp, consider our relationship at an end.
Oh, you wouldn't do that, would you, honey?
On the contrary, I'm not sure I'm in love with either one of you, but, well, I want to be fair to you both.
Now, look.
Good afternoon, Sergeant.
Captain Caldwell, Miss Palmer, I'd like to have you meet her.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Oh, Captain, I think you're wanted down at battalion headquarters.
Oh!
Can I help you?
Lieutenant Davenport.
Now, wait a minute. Don't mix me up in this.
Maybe I'd better leave.
No, one moment. You've made a startling recovery, haven't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sergeant Puccinelli?
Yes, sir.
Oh, there he is. Corwin, come in here. Sit down, young lady. Can you
Private
explain...
first class Cohen reporting as ordered, sir.
Will you kindly explain why this young lady is sitting here, completely recovered, and you're about to... start an emergency furlough?
Recovered, sir? What was wrong with her?
Don't try to be funny.
I don't understand, Captain. I never saw that woman before last night.
You never saw her before last night.
No.
Then why do you think you're getting this furlough?
Because my wife had a baby.
Your wife had a baby?
Yes, sir. It's a telegram I got.
Well, I think I get this now. Do you know him?
No, but he's cute.
Well, here's your furlough. Take it and get out.
Thank you, Captain. Yes, sir.
Give my love to the baby.
Yes, sir, I will, sir. Thank you, Captain. Bye.
Now, young lady. Where is everybody? Sergeant Oceanic.
Yes, sir.
Do you realize this whole mess is still up in the air? Corin wasn't the man.
He wasn't, sir?
I can't understand your attitude lately. I guess I'll have to take care of this myself. Get me that company roster with the physical descriptions of the men.
Yes.
Well, I suppose we should introduce ourselves. I'm Helen Palmer, and this is Captain Caldwell's wife. And who are you?
I'm not quite sure.
The captain would like to see you. You.
Me? Oh, but I was just in there.
Ernie Caldwell. What's the meaning of this? She was introduced to me as your wife.
Now, wait a minute.
What do you mean? You said you had just been in here.
I was just in here. I was here last night, too. The desk was here. There was a chair there. And there was
Now, darling, this is an Army matter. It's not your affair. Now, young lady, what's the meaning of that? Sergeant Oceanic.
Ernest Caldwell.
Can't you stay outside until this is settled?
If there's anything going on, I want to know about
Well,
it.
let's both get outside, and I'll try to explain.
I don't understand.
Captain! Oh, come on, Billy. Let's get out of here.
But I still don't understand. Why is everybody picking on me?
Hiya, cutie. Well, honey, what are you doing here?
Well, I was worried. I came over to ask Vic about you going on that shipment.
Oh, well, don't worry. Cutie will see that I don't go. Come on, why don't you give up? You can't win.
But, Finelli, we have something that must be settled.
Ah, just a minute, sir. For 5 years, this Army has been deciding things for me to do, but I'm in the driver's seat this time. I don't want to be a warrant officer. I want to go overseas. I want to get away from everything, away from all this.
You can't dodge the issue that easily. Besides, you're not a private.
That's, sir, something else I'm deciding. I'm busting myself.
You can't do that.
I can't, but you can do it for me. Watch.
Oh, honey. Ernie. What?
What did you call him?
Ernie.
Did he say he was Ernie Caldwell?
Yes.
Then there is something
Ladies,
there.
please. Now, if you'll just wait, dear. Is he the man you've been going steady with?
Oh, no. I only met him last night.
Last night?
Please, miss.
Oh, I think this whole thing is silly. Let's get out of here.
Now then, miss. You must have gone out with another man in this company.
Present, sir.
Ah, so it's you, Puccinelli. Well, I'm going to give you exactly what you asked for. You'll be reduced to private and shipped overseas.
Thank you, sir.
And don't think this relieves you of your responsibilities to this woman you're married to.
Married to me?
Don't deny it.
Oh, but he isn't. I'm already married to someone else. John Slager. Have been since a week after I broke up with Vic.
Well, what have you been looking for me for?
Because I wanted to tell you not to come to see me tonight like you promised 4 months ago. Before John and I were married. You won't come, will you?
Only Toledo, no.
Oh, I'm so glad. You see, my husband might not understand. He's not very bright, and I don't want to cause any trouble. Oh, well, goodbye. And thanks so much.
Don't think this will clear you.
We're still busting you.
Okay, so I'm busted. For once I've beaten the Army. While all these other guys are rotting here in the States, I'll be on the other side, and the Army had nothing to do with it. I did it all myself.
What the devil's that?
I don't know, sir.
Sounds like a special call, I'd better.
Captain Caldwell, did you hear the news? All movements, transfers, and furloughs have been canceled.
Movements canceled?
Sure. The whole outfit's going overseas.
Darling, why didn't you?
Sally never told me. Ernie Caldwell, step into my office. You've got a lot of explaining to do.
Hey, follow me! Sarge, I just caught this man trying to sneak off the post.
Don't bother me. I'm out of business.
Sneak off the post, nothing. I got a furlough. I got to see my baby.
Nobody don't got no furlough.
I have.
Are you out?
I have.
Are you out?
I have.
Quiet! All furloughs is Cancel.
Cancel.
That's right, the whole division's gone overseas.
Overseas.
Come on, let's be going. Wait a minute. You too.
Me too.
That's right, Private Punchinello. Join your buddy. Come on, let's be getting on a ball. Pick it up.
Pick what up?
The suitcase. Private Puccinelli.
Vic.
I'll take it.
What?
The bag.
Ah, come on, I'll take it.
Thanks. All right then, I'll help myself.
year 2020. The moon has been explored and colonized, and the next space goal is about to be reached. The first landing by man on the planet Venus. Scientists profoundly hope that life, similar to that on Earth, may be found on this planet where so many physical conditions are like our own. 3 rocket ships of an international space expedition, the Sirius, Vega, and Capella, after having successfully traveled 200 million miles, are in the final stages of their journey, rapidly approaching their destination.
What is it? What's happened? Capella, sir. I'm afraid she's been hit by a meteorite. Damaged? Completely destroyed, sir. Contact the Sirius once. Yes, sir.
And almost to their boat. It seems so unfair.
There's no fair or unfair. To a meteorite, you get hit, you die.
Seems so unreal. I just spoke it to them. We choked. It's Lunar 7, Commander.
Patch it in.
Attention, crews of Sirius and Vega. We were deeply shocked to learn of the loss of the Capella. Flight plan A, however, must still be followed. Therefore, we request both ships to go into orbit and remain there until the arrival of spaceship Asta, due to blast off here immediately. Meanwhile, secure and relay instrument information about conditions on Venus. That is all.
That's swell. Orbit and wait. For how long? Months?
Why complain?
Ah.
It's Hartman. He's the one who built this baby. And now when he says we should go fly all around Venus, that's precisely what'll happen. Better plan on it.
There's more I can do than orbit and wait.
What do you mean?
Look, the plan before was to land just one ship.
That's true, with the cybernetic machine.
You keep him. Better I pilot him.
But on, the machine will study the land.
This I know. But I'm more observant, more apt to see what's going on. You don't want to send this monster. Venus must be seen by more than a robot.
All right. Just suppose we go along with you, Andre. What about Hartman's plan?
Hartman would agree with me.
But we can't take that chance.
Then what do?
We contact her, and we ask him to have the robot compute a landing plan for the auxiliary spacecraft.
Soon he'll be our boss.
And one of our crew members will stop by shortly with your order. If you'd like to order additional menu items, you may hit the flight attendant call button at any time, and we would be happy to.
Awaken. Flow, John. Monitor, John.
I hear you.
Preview us. Be extra precise. There are changes we must make in our present landing pattern program. Plan now is Sirius and Vega. You, me, and Sherman on the same spaceship. Then Commander Lockhart, Walters, and Furneaux in the second ship. First ship Sirius, second ship Vega. Problem, land on Venus and return.
Land 3 and 3. Sirius, return 5, leaving 1.
What man remains?
Then 1 of 6 must remain. That 1 shall be me.
Lunar Station 7. Lunar Station 7. This is Command Ship Vega calling. Command Ship Vega.
Come in, Vega. We read you. Professor Hartman, message from the Vega.
Alan Thompson has computed a new flight plan. We request approval for landing of Kern, Sherman, and robot in the auxiliary spacecraft. They will seek a safe area on Venus to land. Command ship Sirius with Lockhart, Walters, and Fourneau. I will keep the Vega in orbit in order to assure the safe return of the Sirius with all men. We feel it unnecessary to have to wait for the arrival of the astronauts.
This is Professor Hartman speaking. Our plan is quite logical. But I'm concerned about the possible psychological danger to human remaining too long alone on the Vega. Get me a psychological test for a minute.
Well, I had expected to land with the others, but in view of the emergency situation, I feel this is a better plan. Professor Hartman, I'm positive I can handle it.
So am I, Doc.
Who's that?
German, Professor. Didn't anyone ever tell you ladies are tougher than men?
You're quite right, Sherman. Perhaps I did forget. Permission granted.
Thank you, Professor Hartman. I will contact you again with a progress report at 0400 hours.
Commander Lockhart, Vega calling.
Yes?
We've received permission to land to be followed by the Sirius.
Well, now. And just how do you suggest we manage that?
Marcia will stay and keep Vega in orbit.
It's a job. But it sounds like it's all set.
Kern's robot calculated the details.
If you're sure, let's get moving on it. Andre?
I'm ready, Skipper.
I'm with you also.
Sherman, make room for a spaceship. I'll join you there. Maybe. With luck.
See you on Venus.
Pressure reading on planet surface 2 and 3.
No sign of opening.
Cloud formation, 30% ash content.
I see something. Spot of red glowing with great brilliance right through the spectrum.
Spot of red could be Hades.
We are now gathering all possible data in preparation for landing. However, no observation from orbit can let us know the answer to the most important question we've come to ask of Venus. Does life in any form exist on this planet? And if so, what kind?
I personally doubt if any does, my dear Marcia. Our planet of fire below us. Is it a new world, or will it consume us all?
Suppose that bright red spot could be a city or something.
Attention, Sirius. Attention, Sirius. Sherman Kern and Automaton John, ready to embark at 0100 hours.
I envy you, Sherman. And you, Alan Kern, to be the first humans to set foot on Venus. We wish you all success.
I envy you both. Good luck.
Bon voyage.
He's about to enter the cloud layer.
She's moving well. At any moment now.
Black clouds. Light. I don't like the looks of this. I'm turning control over to Robot John.
Ahead, Steve, mountain. I am going up.
Wow, close call.
We're watching on the location finder.
The area is strange. This is truly a prehistoric planet.
Prehistoric planet is right. Hey, there's a hard level spot.
Right. Attention, Sirius. Your landing location is square 73,
We're now dropping our beacon. Landing 300 meters southwest of square 73. Oh, there's water beneath us. We're drifting.
Commander Lockhart? Commander Lockhart, what happened?
Marcia, don't be too worried. The signal was only broken by the horizon. I'm sure they've landed. In an hour when we pass in orbit, we'll contact them again.
Yes, sir. Is there anything further you'd like me to do?
Not for now. We might as well all get some rest.
Sherman. Kern. Answer. Kern. Sherman. Kern. Are you there? It's hopeless.
We've no choice. Let's break orbit. We'll prepare the ship. You better bring her about and plan a course to find her. Marcia. Marcia, are you listening?
Yes, Commander.
It's likely they're in trouble and need help. The responsibility is ours.
Yes, sir.
Listen to me. If something should happen, don't you be afraid.
I won't. I promise. Shall I sign off now?
You can help us most. If you will be brave and keep faith.
I will.
Hello, Sirius. This is Professor Hartman speaking. Hello, Sirius. This is Professor Hartman speaking. We wish you to feel free to discontinue the expedition at your own discretion. Don't take unnecessary risks. Your lives are too valuable. All the nations of the Earth are eagerly awaiting the result of your exploration. We wish you all success.
Switch. Lunar 7. My men, the ship, are just about to break through and drop. The plan is to land approximately the plot area 73. This should put us in position to contact Sherman and Kern or to give them help if needed. My people are proud and privileged to be chosen members of this expedition. The first on Venus's surface. Our special thanks to all people of Earth.
Well, my boy, all we can do now is wait. What do you think they'll find, Doctor? Your guess is as good as mine. Let's just hope that they arrive there safely.
Don't begin celebrating yet. Is our level okay?
Yep, there it is. On the button. Boy, it sure feels strange to have weight.
Yes, it does seem strange. That's sure. But it's nice and solid.
Well, I don't know about you fellas, but I'd like to see Venus.
Open number 3 and hit the beam. paper. Try the port viewer.
Telescreen gets it okay. We'll pan port. Formations of weird rock. Something's there.
I'll switch on the outside sound pickup. What is it? A human being?
Hold it. It's finished. Transfer it to playback. Meanwhile, you might check upon the atmosphere, Hans.
It better be good.
Then you better get your spacesuit. We'll move out. Andre, I want you to attempt a contact with Sherman by radio. If you raise them, tell them to report their position. Then get yourself into a spacesuit. We're going to walk about.
I'm right behind you.
That'll be handy if I slip. Get popping now.
It's 4.7 on oxygen.
That's pretty close.
We were lucky. Good, solid rock. I'll check out there.
Keep on the rope. Don't get out of visual contact.
I just received a message.
What did they say?
Marcia has radar movement.
Sherman?
She can't be sure, but it looks like two objects. One metallic and moving in the area we expected to search. Probably Kern and Sherman.
Come on, Andre.
As soon as she knows for sure, she'll contact us.
Andre!
Grab that tentacle there. Quick, shine it around. Got a leg here. Clear leg. Hurry. One, two. End up. Pull it out. Pull it free. Hurry. Pull it free. Here. Keep up with your camera. Hard, open.
Nice and rough.
Nothing's broken.
And get a shot of that thing.
Careful, Andre. You want to fight that thing again.
Can you imagine that? He's bashful. Why don't we take one of those things home to the zoo?
You've got to be more careful, Andre. If we hadn't heard you call me.
I didn't call. You called out to us. We heard you. But I didn't call you. It sounded like Lockhart.
Let's be getting back. Call Marcia again, Andre.
Make contact with crew of Sirius again at 0825. They reported a perfect landing on square 73 as planned.
Marcia, this is Commander Lockhart.
Yes, Commander.
I'm afraid you haven't given us enough information about the location of the spacecraft. I need to know their precise position.
I'm sorry. I was so happy you'd made a safe landing, I forgot to tell you. They are in square 107, about a mile from the red spot. The direct distance from you is 32 miles across the bay.
We'll have to go by air. Is the car ready?
More than ready. Will the car make it there?
It does, or we walk.
I'd sure like a 4-lane freeway.
Bet that you get a flat.
Commander?
Yes?
What's happened to the robot?
Marcia. Marcia? Have you been apprised at all about the robot?
Well, apparently they're having some difficulty with him. He was loaded aboard the ship, partially disassembled. I'm afraid they haven't been able to reassemble him yet.
Keep coming. More, John. That's it.
Somebody turn. Look out. Here comes another one.
Just one more connection. There. Course 110. Secure yourself to that boulder, John. Proceed. Proceed. Better equipped to fight this place than we are. I'm wondering if we should be here at all. Why don't you catch a bus and go home? Don't think I wouldn't if I could find one. There he is. He's up. Pull it tight. He can hold it. You better go first, and I'll come along after you.
Stop the car about here.
See what I see? Soothing? Let's hope he doesn't wake up. They were for lunch. I'll try for a blood sample if I don't move.
Take the blood out of his tail. Stay out of his vision.
Right.
Make it quick now.
He never even knew I was there. I told you, Susie.
What did Marcia say?
They're all moving toward our present position now, very slowly.
Let's rest. We've very little oxygen left us. Hope they're on the way. Looking for us. Through this heat. They may not be able to make it through to us. You better hope they'll get through it and spot us. I'm beginning to feel like my head's swimming.
Of course. It's your torn suit. Infection is getting through.
Maybe we ought to take some Quinzel.
No. We'd have to rest after. Must keep moving.
The shoreline's the best.
If we do, my friend, we'll never make it to them.
Fat chance there is of finding them.
That voice again. Hold up.
Almost sounds like a girl.
A girl? Perhaps. Or a monster.
It's a human sound.
Well, there are sure no humans here.
No, we're humans.
Well, no one else is there. You better believe it.
But it sounds like human.
Subhuman, you mean, like that 40-armed plant that just grabbed you.
I still say it's a girl.
A girl. With blue scales.
Could be. He's onto something. It's possible that before us, other men got here. Especially in this age. You ought to know that, Hans. To a man of science, anything is possible until proven otherwise. It wouldn't be surprising if maybe Andre'd find something. Furthermore, this whole galaxy Oriental would have been explored and inhabited.
Well, I can't imagine any people in their right mind exploring planet Venus.
Come on, Hans. We're here, and we're in our right minds, aren't we?
Let's go.
Too much water. My mechanism is in danger. Need protection.
All right, John. Find shelter. Don't stop. We have to go on. Come on up.
That's it.
Can't stay here, we'll be washed away.
John. Bring him this way. There is no water.
Come on. Just a little bit further. There's a cave right over there. Come on. That's it. Just a few steps further. There. I don't think I can go on much further. John, stay with us. Make sure they find us. They should know. Must continue to work the laws of mathematics. There's always a precise probability. Mathematics might prove. Mathematics might... Marcia. Here is Marcia. You must help us. It's closing in.
I await your order. I await your order.
Help them find us, John.
Kern Sherman. Come in, please. Come in, please. Kern Sherman, answer, please. Hans Walters, do you hear me?
I sure do. What seems to be the matter?
What makes you think there's something wrong?
I can always tell by the tone of your voice.
Oh. Well, I can't seem to contact Kern and Sherman any longer. I don't know what's happened to them.
We're on our way to them now, so just keep trying.
Will do.
Lord save them.
What?
No response from Kern or Sherman.
Well, we should soon be there.
Keep trying. Maybe we can bring them in on the helmet night. Kern has an auxiliary.
I am.
Getting. The woman. Must be Marcia.
Static really awful. Hear it?
From what I can determine, things go up has been slightly down.
Move it up. Point to point on the dial. We'll find it.
I'll try it. Hello. John, hello. John, listen. This is the command ship. Are you there? Come in.
Up one more point.
Come in.
Better go to solar battery. Much bigger reach.
I'm on it now. Hello. 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 You must hear me, John. Please open your mic and answer me. You must obey me, John.
No response. Try another point.
1, 2, 5. You have to readjust your frequency for transmitting. If you hear me.
I hear you. I have adjusted.
Can you report your position and plot number? Over.
Square 40 in shelter.
Tell me what's outside.
Water from above falling on large rocks.
That's square 40.
Not far. Ask them about the men.
Hello. We would like to know about Kern and also about Sherman.
They do not speak. They do not move.
How much time before we get there?
Who knows?
Commander, maybe the robot can help.
Try. Keep an eye on the compass. Grab onto them. Hello. You will listen, John. First, you will obey me and do precisely what I say. You will listen. Listen, John. Obey my every command. Remove container 2 from Kern's first aid kit. Repeat. Container 2.
Remove one tab. One tab. Then open his helmet.
I have one tablet.
Place the tablet in his mouth. You must do this quickly. Revive him with water. Pour it over his face. Quickly. Then close his helmet.
At 0915 hours, I transmitted all latest data from Venus to Lunar Station 7. At 0130 hours, I passed in orbit over the aircraft. It was at that time about to embark on the Venusian Ocean.
At least we know they're alive.
Let's hope they stay that way.
Commander, look there.
I'm ready with the Astrophan.
Some kind of flying reptile. He may not see us.
He is. He's turning around.
Maybe not.
We're in for it now. He knows we're here. Look. Take it now.
Here he comes.
Don't miss on this. Marcia. We're being attacked by a flying animal. Air car damage. Transmit to Lunar 7.
Commander Lockhart, what happened? What shall I transmit?
Here he comes again.
Open hull. We'll submerge.
Lunar Station 7. This is Marcia Evans calling from Command Ship Vega. Marcia Evans calling from Command Ship Vega.
Yes, Marcia, we read you.
I need emergency instruction immediately.
Professor Hoffman speaking. What is it, Evans?
I have now lost contact with both parties on Venus. At last contact, Lockhart, Furneaux, and Walters were being attacked in the air car over water by an unknown flying animal. They apparently have submerged. I'm afraid they may need my help. Shall I land?
Listen carefully, Evans.
Lunar Station 7. Lunar Station 7, I can't hear you. Come in, please.
Hello, Vega.
I need your instructions.
Come in, Vega. What is it? Why can't we get through?
Just a moment, Doctor. I'm checking the power tank.
Command Ship Vega. Calling Command Ship Vega. Attention, Marcia Evans. Under no circumstances are you to leave orbit now. This is extremely important.
I'm sorry, Doctor. We just can't get through to her. I'm afraid there's a short in the power circuit.
Trace it and fix it. You simply can't allow her to leave orbit now.
Dr. Hartman, come in, please. I just don't know what to do. The air car isn't fit for submerging. If there's suits on its image, they could get out. It may be they're hurt. And if they are, they need my help. I can only land on the next orbit. I'll have to wait an hour yet before switching on the propellants. A whole hour. But I feel I must go to them. I must.
Let's put it down for a minute. Take a rest.
It's not far to the beach, if our calculations are correct. I hope this will run again.
Don't worry, it will. Look, the cliffs are all in even rows. Like streets. I'll look around. Just 5 minutes. Might find something interesting.
Look. That's a shark's tail.
Yes, but with the head of a dolphin. Andre, don't go too far.
A cave. Only the entrance looks like it's been carved.
You've gone far enough. Why don't you come back now?
Just a quick look. Might find something.
Commander.
Well, what do you know?
It's a statue.
Andre!
What's up? You just look here. That's only a petrified tree.
Only? Why, it's a bronze statue.
And much more, Hans. Rubies.
You say rubies? Show me.
Simple. The eye of an idol.
An idol?
Yes, a reptile. A reptile resembling that flying monster that attacked us earlier. Up there.
You're right, Andre. I'm not laughing anymore. There was a civilization here.
And I'll bet you there still is.
Volcanic foam-like metal. It absorbs oxygen. Hold harder, John! Harder! Can you imagine a home built out here in this beautiful valley? Looks nice.
Don't expect too many visits from me if you do, my friend. I'm sick already.
Look, fun we'd have fighting the lizard men. Look, the tree's falling. We'll soon have our bridge.
Good work, John.
We are ready to cross now. Play some music. So what's a cross by? What would you like to hear, Mr. Kern? Anything you are programmed to play, my dear John.
We're here. I couldn't have lasted much longer.
You're not alone.
Here we are, Skipper.
Good. We'll need more fire. Everything in the car is soaking wet.
Feels good to sit.
How are the batteries, Hans?
They stay dry.
And the atom plant?
Still hot.
You've got that worried look again, Hans.
You're right. I've pulled and checked every wire and part in that darn radio. It won't operate. I've tried everything I know. I tell you, it's simply hopeless. How about a long string and an oatmeal box? Oatmeal box.
The radio will dry out. We know it's not a dead planet. Not completely. Our proof is the statue. And Rupert.
And the woman.
She's probably somewhere. For his sake. But the main thing is, there could be a whole race of people out there watching us, hiding, afraid that we'll observe them.
Fight them?
We came from above. Dropped. To them, we're probably some kind of monster.
What if they're human shape?
They very well could look like them. But mind you, I'm only advancing a little hypothetical science fiction. Because nothing should be overlooked. Let's face it. They built a city that's now under the sea. Hans, it must be true. Many made it to shore from the sea.
Then why didn't they build themselves another?
We may find they did when we explore the planet.
Beautiful song and a beautiful girl.
She must have heard you.
Where is it?
Everywhere. Suppose it be a moment. Or maybe she's helping us.
If I could just see what she looks like.
Can the car make it?
I'm sure.
Are you a lovely lady, face that I admire, or a monster looking down on us with horns, breathing fire? Andre! Andre! Thanks for waiting.
She'd take care of you.
Stop teasing him, Hans. He's in love.
Strange. It's gotten suddenly dark. It's no wonder. What makes you say that? There's an ash cloud above us. An ash cloud? A volcano.
Yes. It's spectacular. And beyond the volcano, it looks like the lights of a city.
The red spot Andre saw. We must get a move on.
Not right away. This might be our only chance to gather some samples. Lava and ash. To take away with us.
All right. We'll go to a much better vantage point, and right now. Sherman, come.
But look at the magnificence. No one on Earth has seen such a sight.
Go to higher ground.
I am hurrying. Are you getting the spectra sample?
Getting it now. That's enough. The lava is rising. We waited too long. It covered our path.
Perhaps we can run a rope.
How?
From John.
There's no more time. Don?
Yes, I hear you.
Carry us across the lava. Climb on, quick!
Audibility getting better.
Why is he talking? It's simple.
Giving radio distance according to your request. Am determining distance 2 miles.
It's Lockhart.
I hope so, Mike.
I'm sure. They'll be by here any minute yelling taxi. A remarkable invention you have here.
Nice to hear you admit it, Alan.
Temperature, lower extremities, 500 degrees. My self-preservation mechanism says I must eliminate extra weight.
What now?
Disconnect the mechanism.
Where?
Open the door.
Here?
First panel. Hurry or we're dead for sure.
I don't know which.
Let me.
I am forced to free myself of this weight.
He's gonna throw us off! Pull away! He's going into the lava.
Speed, Hans.
Smash the panel!
I've done everything.
Turn.
Hold on. They'll be here. Wish me luck.
For God's sakes, hurry.
easy.
German, turn!
Commander, Andre.
Here, let me help you out, my friend.
I never thought I'd see your ugly face again.
We save him, and he insults us. No, we should have saved Kurt's robot instead.
Turn, you rascal.
Knew you'd make it. Is the robot finished?
Yes.
It was just a mental monster. And yet when his destruction was imminent, he called my name.
Looks placid and calm. But frightening.
Yes, I suppose it does, if you use imagination.
We'll soon be home.
That's right, but we leave a friend behind.
Come. Join the rest of us.
Any luck? No. We'll be out of here soon.
How do you know that?
What else is there to do?
Well, we can look for Andre's Giro.
Very cute, Hans. You named him after us? Hmm?
Well, with triplets, it's better with numbers.
Looks to me like he's raising his own countdown.
Why not names?
I'd forget.
I'm worried about him. So you really found proof there were people on this planet. Hard to believe.
Believe it or not, my dear Mr. Kern, it's true. And they could still be here.
I don't go along with that. Could a human survive in a place like this?
You survive. And man will almost always adapt himself in time. And don't forget, in the dim past, we all lived in water. For centuries, our Earth was toxic. But that atmosphere evolved mankind's form, adjusting to it. And I bet that these people on our planet couldn't live. The air'd be poisoned.
Afraid I don't share your opinion.
You just can't close your mind to it. We found proof. Proof of intelligent beings.
And those lizard men of Kearns.
That's proof. Look, suppose they do look like lizards. Couldn't they be people? Suppose they saw the ship, got frightened, then donned their lizard costumes, then jumped up and down to spook us away. What possible story could explain it better, huh?
None. You're the winner.
Joking aside, my friend, man, lizard, or what, I know there were or are intelligent people here. If we just had time, I think they might come to us. Look, even you, Kern, said you thought you saw the lights of a city beyond the volcano.
I said they looked like, not were. Here, you two. Have some coffee and rest your voices.
That voice that comes to us now and then. What does she look like? If I could only see her. She couldn't be anything but beautiful. Why do I keep thinking about it? I'll probably never know the answer.
Now that's for your countdown, Jack. Oh, my God.
Better get out and locate her, Andre. She wants you to stay on me.
Just you wait.
I think perhaps we should be trying to find her and take her with us.
I hope that. But she might not like us much anyway.
If we can explore beyond those hills, I'll bet you money we find her and the city.
You've been reading too many comics.
Kern wouldn't believe she existed if she were sitting on his lap right now.
Want to bet? We're here.
Boys, I think we did a job we could be proud of. Look at all the samples we got. There's going to be a large headline when they see all these great things we're bringing back to them. This one's loaded, old man.
Steady, child. Bring the spectrum.
That's the last.
Commander Lockhart, hurry. We have Marcia's recording from Vega.
I hope the automatic recorders in Sirius will record this message. I have been unable to contact Lunar Station 7 for further instructions. I cannot wait any longer while my fellow astronauts are in need of my help. I am therefore disobeying Plan 1 and landing on Venus. The dial of the automatic control system is now indicating that in 1 minute the propellants will be ignited.
This is a mess now.
More than that.
Marcia's mistake was the worst. The worst. We'd better make a plan. A good one.
No mark on the scope.
I hope she's still up safe. Hello, Vega. Hello, Vega.
May have crashed and burned. And pray not. We should notify Hartman.
We can only contact Hartman through Vega.
Men, we must act. You, Sherman, Byrne, Andre, I suggest this. Maybe she's there. Hans and I must blast up in orbit. We'll try to locate Vega. If we find her there at all, and I pray we do, we'll contact you and Dr. Hartman.
Yes, sir.
How do the rest of you feel?
I'm for moving out just as fast as we can get airborne.
Quickly, Andre. Hans.
This was all level ground when we landed.
The stream's cutting a whole new channel above.
Skipper, look here. A crack running clear across. If it widens any more, we'll all be lost.
Quick! Light the ship for emergency blast-off. Maybe we can beat it.
The weather station next.
It's Martian. Hans, when was the last transmission from Martian?
7:20. I thought I heard you say you saw her.
I didn't, but radar has. There's a record of her passing after that time. She didn't land after all. She's still up there.
You sure?
Let's try her.
Marcia, hello. Come in.
Marsh, what happened to you?
I'm all right. Professor Hartman reached me again just as the ship was about to start. He ordered me to wait no matter how I felt. He made me realize my responsibility. I'm very grateful to him now.
But your orbit is different.
Well, the propellants had already started and it changed before I could shut them off.
Now Hartman's plan makes good sense.
Hello. Now give me your new orbit plot. And position. Attention. Everyone return to the ship.
What could it be?
We've heard from Marcia. She's still in orbit. Marcia. Andre, throw the switch on the weather station.
Yes, sir.
Hurry, Andre. Hurry, Andre.
Just finished.
show, man's search for intelligent life on other planets and in other galaxies will continue. For this is the heart and the meaning of that great adventure, the exploration of the universe.
Oh, that was interesting. Get rid of the map there, so you can see we're coming in. We're going to fly down this way, continue down towards the coast, then we're going to follow the coast, cut back in, and then we're going to come in. Winds have come around, so the latest MEDAR is showing 180 at 5 knots, so we're going to change our arrival. We're going to go back to coming in on the RNAV Yankee for 17. And we're going to stay on the RASI 6W. There we go. Change that around. Look at that. So while we're here, let's go in, pull the weather out of the sim. See what it says. There we go. And we'll print that off. So we got 100 miles, and we got about 100 miles to go before we descend. Right, yeah, 190 at 5. So we've got mist. We've got overcast at 200 feet. Temperature and dew point are identical. And we got 0 runway visibility reporting. So this could be interesting on the approach. Well, let's get our information entered in now. So QNH is 1022. Temperature is 1 degree. Yeah, no, I'm gonna change it to the ILS. I'm looking at the approach plate right now. So we may land with the tailwind. The runway is almost 11,000 feet, so we've got the room. So winds are reported at 190 at 5. And transition altitude is 10,000 feet. So if we go back to the ILS for runway 35 or the ILS Zulu, we're looking at a 200-foot minimum. So it's a barrel. Well, we'll change this first before we finish putting that in there. So we'll go back to the ILS Zulu for 3-5. Coming in on the Reza 1W. That's fine. And we're going in through Menzi. We'll insert that. And then go back to our data here. And we're going to set the radio altimeter to 201 feet. And we'll go with that. So the rad now should be 109.5. We got 116.7 entered in. Just adjusting my charts. All right, so sorry, progress page 197. All right, so we're still doing okay. If we come back and take a look at it in the flight plan. Come down, make the turn, and then we'll loop around and come in for the landing. So that is looking fine. So all the performance data is entered in. And we'll go back to our program page as we start to count down. Definitely got a cloud layer. I can see through a little bit, so it's not that thick here. So our current live weather is overcast at 300 feet. So yeah, we'll go with the ILS. We should be able to sneak it in. So we have ATC up at Sydney, just Addison Tower. Nothing else at the moment. So we don't have to worry too much. We're still all here. Dark is kind of off doing his own route to the west, and Nick and Oki and myself seem to be doing the same path down, kind of out towards Sydney, then we swing around. So not much longer to go when we begin our descent. It's been a good flight. Not too scenic because we had a lot of clouds. It was a beautiful sunrise. Terrain shouldn't really be an issue. Alright, so we're down to got about 80 miles to go before we start down. So that'll put us some 13375. Yeah, I kind of figured you were doing that. More direct routing. There we go. So that should be the last time I have to do that for Skytrax. So our fuel prediction says 22:28. I'm already down to 27:40. Might be a little bit shy of that by the time we land. But we're not too bad on the fuel burn. So information for Canberra, there's no aircraft on the ground currently in VATSim, and it's just the 4 of us inbound, so shouldn't have to deal with any other traffic. Looking good there. We've got 70 miles to go, so just after TSAT we'll be getting ready to start our descent. Again, next Monday is the final leg, and we will be flying from here to New Zealand. I'm just looking up the destination, with our destination of Wellington, New Zealand. And that will wrap up our Asian Capitals tour. Been another fun one. Some interesting places we've flown into. Looking forward to the next thing that comes up. You're a little bit low. Yeah, should have 1,000 when by the time you land. Be starting the descent soon, so that's gonna really cut the burn rate. I gotta check for updates on the fly-by-wire. Haven't done it for a few days, and gotta do another flight in the DC-6. I haven't seen it since they did the big update. So, done a few laps. I'm doing some cargo flights. I think I got 3 of them recorded. I'm gonna do a few more, and I think I've got my livery sorted out for when I start doing passenger flights. $29 miles to TSAT. Everything is looking good. And dark's way over that way. Flying a more direct route. Break in the clouds. You can see the coast now. We've come all the way down again back to the coast, and we're going to be flying over Sydney itself and then turning southwest, where we'll be getting ready for our descent. The crosswinds died down a little bit. Well, they're down to 45 knots now. Was pretty intense a while ago. Had quite the crab angle going. I'm looking for that PI rep from you, Dirk, when you come in and land. Find out just how low those clouds are. Just about to make the turn. There we go. Dark, I just saw the picture you put up. Do I really look like a Qantas to you? Wow. Alright, so there's the turn. And 133 miles to go. And again, we're going to be tuning in. I think I'll put whatever, 5,500. And the ILS capture altitude is 5,400, so that's fine. So we'll dial in 5,500. Get it ready to go. Click that over to 80, which is flown over Sydney itself. Yeah, I'm in my Topa Sky, but would have thought I would have given you a generic. Funny though, I saw you as the Qantas 777 on the ground, but when you flew by me, you looked like a generic 777. Maybe it would have kicked in if we got a bit closer. $24.60 on the fuel. So 110 will start downwards, give ourselves 10 extra miles to adjust. So we're going to want to set 1022. There we go. And we'll set it on the standby as well. There we are. Go 3.5 miles to go. We're going to hold 260 in the descent as well. There's 110. Start down. And 260.
To assist with customs at our destination, flight attendants will begin handing out forms momentarily. Please review and complete these forms and keep them with you for presentation upon arrival.
Canberra area traffic, Skyways 5556. Leaving flight level 370 inbound for the Razzie 6 Whiskey. Arrival for the ILS runway 35 at Canberra. Alright, down we go. See how we do holding that 260. 2,000 feet per minute. Should be able to do it. The engines are still spooled kind of high. We should be alright. We've got everything entered in. Now it's just the descent downwards. You can see the coast below us in the mist. Shortly we're going to make a turn inbound. According to the estimate, we're 45 minutes out. Although I think we're going to be a little bit early, as we usually are, due to my excellent piloting skills and navigation. So we're in the turn heading back into the interior. See that thin wispy cloud coming up. So the weather's not looking too bad, although it seems to be a little bit thicker as we go in. We will see. Speed is holding nicely.
Canberra traffic, 16666, pilot 390, for the landing on the arrival for runway 35.
Alright, so sounds like Nick's beginning his descent. So the missed approach is the direct climb out on runway heading to 5,100 feet. And then as per ATC, so that's not going to be an issue. MSA minimum is 4,600 to the north and 7,500 to the south. Well, we don't want to be down to 5,400 until we get to Menzie, because there are some hills going to be around us. Turn on the VOR. There's the airport, 72 miles away. we get to the airport. It's going to be a left-hand exit. Probably Delta or Foxtrot, and then we're going to taxi back to the main apron and terminal for parking. It's pretty straightforward. The cloud cover is not looking bad. Just flying away from the coast. We do got some low cloud out that way. And that is the direction of the airport, so could be what we're heading into. It's 24,000 feet coming up. 20,000 will do the signs and seat belts. Coming down over a lot of green land here, a lot of forest. See the plains here on the coast, and then the hills all starting. So the airport elevation is fairly high, 1886. So not at sea level. Put on the terrain. And no precipitation within 40 miles, so we're looking good there. Looks like Dark Fury is getting ready to do his approach into the airport. The engines are almost right back at idle. 20,000 feet coming up. So we'll get the portable devices on and the seatbelt signs. Hopefully everyone's had time to fill in their customs cards.
Now turn on, so it's time to return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt.
This has got us doing a weird thing here. I'm not going to go in and play with it because this is the star that it put in. I wonder if I can just do a... Alright, it's got some weird thing it's doing, so I'm not going to interfere with that. Technically, we should just be doing a direct straight line here, so it's got us doing this turn. I can live with it. Got a bit of a headwind. But we'll come out here and then do this kind of downwind right base pattern. And the airport is out over that way. 38 miles away. Looks like it could be under the clouds. Speed's creeping. With a slight bit of speed brake. We're going to have to start slowing down a little bit more anyway to 250. Dial that in now just as a reminder. And since we're cleared down to 5,000, which is below transition, we'll just pop this back over to our local barrel. So that's through 14,000. See the hills there off to the left. We've got to kind of keep an eye out for as we come down closer to the ground. And that low-lying cloud. So the airport is actually somewhere under this cloud layer here. So it's kind of what we got to be a little concerned about for visibility as we come down.
We have begun our final descent into Australia. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full
Speed's
upright
coming back.
Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat surfaces.
Just make sure we get that pegged at 250.
And stow any larger electronics.
Just before we get to this lake here, we're gonna make the turn at George and head pretty much due south. Ease up on the speed brakes a little bit. Don't want the engines running too much if we don't have to. There's no point fighting ourselves. It's 10,000 feet, so landing systems are coming on. Landing lights are on. Nose light to taxi. And wing lights will stay off. And we don't need runway turn-off lights. Middle of the day. Should be good. Little wind farms. Alright, so we're going to be really low really quick here, so I'm going to come back to 1,000 feet per minute. Kill the speed brakes. And slow down that descent. And it looks like Dark Fury's on final. Scattered cloud cover 2,000 feet to runway. Okay, well, that's our pyre up for coming in. Should be good. Just slow us down a little bit more on that descent, about 500 feet. And we're going to have to watch the terrain coming in. So I'm going to let it trip the over onto active phase and see what it does. I'm going to get ready to pull heading if I need to. Or active phase, approach phase. Hi, Yoke. Took a nap. A little crew rest. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, so we should get the approach phase click over any second as we hit the deceleration point. We should have, but we didn't. So, well, there we go. Just did it, and everything is still fine, which is good. YSCB on the ILS, identified as the correct signal. Okay, speed's now coming back to 210. Actually going to have us level at 6 just to hold in case. Wow, I appreciate your dedication there, Rocky.
Traffic, Qantas 15 Heavy is vacated runway, cloud cover is down from 2000 to the base of the runway with an offset localizer.
Offset localizer, okay. Don't really see anything saying it's offset on the chart. Okay. Oh, that's an interesting cloud formation right in front of us. We're going to be heading into that stuff over there. So there's no precipitation, it just seems to be cloud, low cloud. Again, the dew point and temperature are the same, which causes ground level cloud formation. Switch that around, follow the arc, just watch for the terrain. We seem to be alright. Getting any warnings close to us. We should track the curve around, so we can pick up the ILS. So it looks like Nick's about to turn, or is turning southward, so he's just in behind us, and Oki is coming in as well, so not too bad. So redial in the 5400, and as we make that curve around, that's when I'll make that final descent from 6,000 feet. But we are currently below the glide slope. Now 15 miles away from the airport. That Australian countryside. Pretty rugged out this way. We're down in the southeast of Australia.
From the airport on the road 66 arrival for the ILS.
There we go. There's Oki coming in, so we're starting to follow that curve. So we've got the higher ground ahead of us, which is showing up on the radar there.
2,500.
So I'm going to start us down at 400 feet per minute. Just slowly get us down to that platform altitude. As we slowly work our way around this arc here. Nice if it did this in a smoother fashion rather than just rocking back and forth. I'm starting to get some warnings here, so let's go to 5,600 and we'll level off. Terrain's a little bit higher here. Just hold it as we go over these ridges here. Oh, is it? Yeah, that architectural marvel of the random jetway. Very nice. All right, so auto brake low, speed brake armed. In the cabin, lights are on. See the signs are on. Slowly working our way around. 15 miles out. See the glide slopes coming down. And localizer is alive. So approach mode going on. Okay, lock star.
2,500.
$12 miles. Localizers intercepted, glide slopes intercepted, flaps 1. 11 and a half miles out. Flaps 2. Gear down. Somewhere in that cloud deck is the airport. Nine miles out. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting landing. Heading right for that cloud mass. But we can do it. Alright, 6 miles out. Flaps 3. Flaps 4. Canberra area traffic, Skyways 5556 established ILS runway 5.5 miles out. There's the little bit of population here. I think I see the edge of the runway there, just peeking through the clouds. Outer marker. Yeah, we seem to be slightly offset from the runway. $1,000 to go.
Canberra traffic 710 is turning right base, YSCB.
Well, she's clearing from the end of the runway, but looks like I'm still going to be landing right into it. The cloud's kind of sitting over the airfield. We're lined up now.
666, established runway 35, 12 miles.
So Nick's about 8 miles behind me. It's 500 feet. Autopilot off. Watching the trees here. Holy cow. No wonder she's got a displaced threshold.
100 above. Minimum.
Landing.
$100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Oh, nice hump
10,
in the runway there.
5.
Reverser's on. No, it wasn't offset for me. 70 knots. 60 knots, 40 knots. We're gonna exit, we'll exit here. At Delta. Canberra traffic Skyways 5556 is clear runway 35.
The local time is 10:01 a.m. and it's currently about 2 degrees.
Speed brakes disarmed, flaps coming up.
Your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted during the flight. If this is your final destination, we thank you for flying with us and we hope to see you again soon.
Radar off, PWS off. TCAS is off. You can see Nick there coming in. Get the landing lights off. Strobe lights off. Alright, let's go park. See Dark there, who's turned from a Qantas into a generic at some point in the flight. See, we're still kind of in the mist here. It looks like Oki's about to turn final. Oh, I see the jetway. Oh, there he is. He's Qantas again. See the jetway sticking out in the middle of nowhere? Oh, there's a couple of them. Very nicely done.
Established ILS 11 miles up.
So let's see. Dark took the first one. Can't take the next one or else our wings are clipped, but I'm going to come in on this one here. See what happens. There he is. So before we go in, let me kill the taxi light so we don't blind everybody. I'm going to want it this way so I can see. There you can see the cloud right there. There we go. Follow the line around. Nick's just about to land. Very poor airport they have here. And we'll park her right there. All right. Let's parking brake on. Let's get the jetway over. See if they can do it without creating a gap they have to leap over. Let's see how they do. Not bad. And there's Nick. See him in the cloud. So we can now do our shutdown. So parking brake is on. The nav aid's coming off. Flight director landing systems off on both sides. FCU will reset. Autopilot off. Auto thrust off. NDs are arc 10 and clear. Anti-ice not required. It's off. We don't have to worry about it. External power coming on. Light is blue. Engine masters 1 and 2 are off. There's the logbook. Fuel pumps now coming off. Beacon light is off. Seatbelt signs, portable devices signs coming off. Transponders off, and Roger can go say goodbye. So here we are in Canberra. Let's move up top of the building here. See those clouds right down at ground level. Alright, so Nick should be taxiing in out of the mist in a minute, and we should see Oki. There he is. Coming into land. Looks like Dark Fury is flying an ITAS. Yeah, definitely got livery issues there. At least he's got the kangaroo tail. And here's Oki and his Cathay Dragon. Yeah, Fly UK, yeah. I'm actually in my Topa Sky livery, but that's fine if you don't have that one. There's the Cathay Dragon. And there is Nick. So everybody's made it to Canberra. Well, guys, thank you very much for flying with us on this flight today. And for those watching, thank you very much for tuning in. Long flight, but it was a lot of fun. Weather was interesting. We will have one more on this this tour. And then we will be, let me just, moving on to something else. Let me go over this way. I think Nick's just going to park in here. And we can get a view this way. So again, thank you very much for watching. We will see you next week. Bye for now.